Congratulations on 200 subs.
Yep, I just hit 200 apparently today, ladies and gentlemen.
Stupid Sony.
So that's a good thing. No, I think this one was actually on me. I think I forgot to close the app down. And after I rebooted the PS4,
best wishes.
After I rebooted the PS4, I kind of forgot to put the thing in. Justin, your package is on the way, just to let you know. It went out today. Bubbles managed to get out and get it taken care of.
Tuesday and Wednesday.
Well, it's Christmas holidays.
They said Tuesday and Wednesday.
They say Tuesday and Wednesday, but with it being Christmas holidays, I have my doubts. Because officially, I think the post office basically said that Friday was the last day they were guaranteeing any 2-day deliveries.
I'm up, but it's not on the YouTube gaming list. Oh wow. That was crazy fast. Wednesday is my birthday.
Hey Chris, what's the good word?
List Wits mom.
Thank
you.
It's probably on there. I had to do 2 reboots because I kind of goofed on the start tonight. And why are you not playing?
HBDDSF's mom.
Oops.
Hello, list Wits Bubbles and everyone.
Did I unplug? There we go. But yeah, I made Bubbles go out and do my package deliveries today because she was going out anyway. I'm like, why risk 2 cars on the ice? Not gonna happen. Not gonna happen. So we figure she's already heading out. We're gonna make her risk her car twice. But ladies and gentlemen, bear with me for 1 minute while I get everything started. I'm a little behind, like always, because the app throws me off.
Bubbles is the best.
Yes, she is.
What am I?
You're the best.
Oh, yeah. And I have my own rant today.
Uh-oh. Oh, that's right. She had something she wanted to rant about. Basically, Walmart pissed her off.
Yeah. Walmart...
Wits, can you do my taxes? She should take the Batmobile.
Pretty much, Walmart decided that if you're purchasing cosmetics, you have to go to the cosmetics counter and purchase things. Since it was my first stop at Walmart, I decided that I didn't want it. So I was like, no, I don't want those 2 items that were less than $8. Oh, yeah. And so, anyway, I would not settle for what they had because I was looking for one other main item. Anyway, let's just say Walmart missed out on over $300. Yeah, over $300 worth of food and other items.
One of these days, they're going to get their stuff together. They will. So that's Bubbles' rant for the day.
Yeah.
Now, see, normally I like them, but they have gone cuckoo. They have gone cuckoo. And, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Saturday night edition of List Wits. Hope you guys are all doing well. Hope you guys are having a good... Hope you guys are having a good holiday lead-up. Apparently certain stores are not now because they're not getting money. See, I disagree. I like Walmart, but when they do stupid stuff like that, I don't have to spend money there.
Yeah.
All right, Justin, have yourself a good one, my man. Well, see, I can say that about a lot of places that I see your Instagrams on, bros. I see a lot of Dark Side's Instagrams on, Nerdy's on.
If it weren't for the blarfing weather right now.
Yes, it is, Miss Yoda. That's your card right there. That's Mark's there. And like I said, guys, I do appreciate them. They all mean a lot to me, even more than the packages, because they usually take a little extra thought when there's notes in on them. But I did not go toy shopping for you guys today. And Bubbles is like, good thing, too, because she spent a lot of money. No, like I said, it is basically right now Missouri people do not know how to drive when the weather is icy. As much as they claim to, don't believe them. It was funny. I'm at the bowling alley last night, and it's getting warmer as the night goes on. So it's going up a little bit. And next to the bowling alley is basically a little banquet area or a reception area. And they do these get-togethers. Well, they did a get-together last night, and it was, I think it was a wedding, a post-wedding reception. So this idiot, in a nice 20-foot plus stretch limousine, decides it's time to leave.
Here.
Well,
it was traffic aging last night on I-55.
Yeah. Oh, dude, you missed 270. You missed 270, Chris. That's all I'm going to say, because I'm going to explain that one in a minute. So, we're standing outside, cold weather, not freezing weather, but we got a heater, and we're watching this limousine. And the back of the bowling alley and the back of the reception area, which is how you have to get into the buildings, are down a hill. Now, there's about this much glazed ice on the entire parking lot.
Not even that much. It was a thin schmear.
All in a special hello, happy birthday, Mom.
And this limousine, which as you guys know is basically a front-wheel drive car, decides it thinks it can get up the hill. We sat there and watched it for about 15 minutes trying. It was the funniest thing you've ever seen. A limousine spinning its wheels, trying to go uphill, and then rolling backwards. It was great. It was fantastic. It was just funny. It was funny as could be.
And there's actually another way to get out of there without actually going up the hill.
Yeah, like 4 ways out of the parking lot, which is why this person was stupid. But yeah, I know 55 was really bad yesterday, but 270. Let's put it this way. They were going a decent speed, for the most part. It was when they had to touch the brakes.
Still gonna play for a bit.
They had no idea how to touch the brakes. They really didn't. You see cars fishtailing both directions. You see cars hitting the brakes and you hear the anti-lock brake systems kicking in. One of my guys at the bowling alley is at an intersection. And there's the car in front of the intersection. He can't go anywhere. There's the car behind him that can't go anywhere. So he figures he's got enough space to go across. So he starts to go across, and the back lady decides it's time for her to move forward. She starts rolling forward, realizing all of a sudden that his truck is coming through. She taps on the brakes, and she basically slides right into him.
Brakes, brakes, LOL.
But it's like
Happy birthday to my nephew Joey. First birthday was on Thursday.
Happy birthday to Joey! Happy birthday, what is it? I can't do the fast one. Happy birthday?
Oh, I don't remember.
Bubbles is no help at the moment on this one.
No.
But I hope you have fun at your work party.
Happy birthday.
Happy birthday. Don't get too drunk, don't get in trouble. I've been told that that's the one.
It's kind of like the Lone Ranger song.
Oh.
Happy birthday, happy birthday, happy birthday, happy birthday.
There we go. Bubbles giving Joey a happy birthday song. Um, but yeah, the funny thing is, it was like, and I guess maybe it's my car. My car is easy to drive on this.
Well, you do have all-wheel drive.
That's what I'm talking about. And
like me driving, I have front wheel, and I was slowing down, you know, but
that's important for you.
at the very end is when my anti-lock brakes kicked in as I was trying to stop. Because you remember that.
Yes.
I was doing a proper slowdown, and it's just at the very end.
See, it wasn't the ice that got me. It was idiot drivers that got me. We will relate part of the disaster that is called Wednesday night.
Oh, jeez.
Ladies and gentlemen, it is possible to have 2 blowouts on one car in one night. That's all I'm going to say.
And 2 different sections of road.
In 2 different sections of road. 4 hours, 4.5 hours in my car waiting to be towed twice. I'm going to make that a short and sweet version. It just basically, you guys be glad I wasn't broadcasting Wednesday.
You wouldn't have made it anyway.
I would not have made it, and I might have gotten on late and been a very unhappy person.
Pretty much, I just did a midweek clean out of the bathtub. Put in a space heater to just heat up the room real nice.
Space heater in the bathtub, straight up electrocuted.
No, in the bathroom. Brought his necessaries and just showed him to the bathtub.
And you didn't see me for about 3 hours. That's how bad it was.
ATG told me the answer for number 5. I got a funny feeling that the punch going be spiked.
I know, I'm starting to wonder, KTG, I'm not so sure if you have many underage co-workers. I'd worry a little bit. Just a little bit. That's all I'm going to say.
Bros, the answer is B.
No, the answer is always 42.
Yeah. When I called the tow service the second time, they were like, what did he do?
What did he do this time?
Yeah.
I didn't do it. The tire did it.
They couldn't believe that the same guy was asking for a tow a second time.
Yeah, well.
And the weather was not bad at that point. It was cold.
Okay, yeah, it was cold. It wasn't bad weather, but it was freezing cold.
Yeah. Oh, and your battery went out as well.
Yeah, it was after I got home, though. That didn't count. All right. So, yeah, it has been a rough week. In more ways than one. That's all I'm going to say. That's why I'm glad it's Saturday night. That's why I'm glad the work hasn't called me to say we got to do something.
And I got my car back.
And she got her car back. That's the other good thing. Which makes me a very happy camper because now I don't have to play chauffeur for her.
Oh, I loved you playing chauffeur.
I know you do.
It was like you were not having a passenger, except you had to take a extra detour. Right?
Yes.
You got to do what you wanted, play all the songs you wanted. And I was back...
No, because I was playing Christmas music.
Yeah, well, that's what you wanted to play.
No, it's just all the station will play.
Oh. And I got an extra 15 minutes of iRest.
That too. I know that's why you liked it.
HBK, emoji cow face. Hello, Mr. Wits, emoji.
Hello, Bill. Hello, Lady Wizard. How y'all doing?
Hi, everyone. Hello, Mr.
Toby, there's no more ice cream over there. Gumbo mopped it all up.
What, it wasn't my fault.
It smells like peanut butter. I know. Where's the peanut butter?
That's what he smells.
Did you tell them about that?
No.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. At one point I did.
Yeah. We have a very devious dog.
Yeah, it's no matter how high you put something, if it's food, he's going to get to it. If it's not vegetables, he's going to get to it.
Oh, he'll eat vegetables as well.
Oh, he'll do the vegetables? I didn't know he did the vegetables.
Yeah, well, he might not necessarily put that...
No, lazy where I have gum in my mouth, or candy.
It's lazy. Peanut butter on my nuts.
He will eat like carrots and such, but he might not actively go, ooh, carrots, let me go and get them.
Oh, okay.
But if I give him a carrot, he'll eat it.
LOL.
Okay, where were we? We're getting ready to get things started, ladies and gentlemen.
Had all the rants over?
Yeah, all my rants are over. I'm going light on rants tonight. Although I am interested in somebody else's rant later.
Oh.
Because he's supposedly going to be ranting on somebody that did something really stupid while streaming, and I'm curious to know. Oh, I'm almost ready. Sorry, folks. I was trying to clean up my desk or my bar. I haven't tried that good pen.
Hey, is that one of your fancy shirts? T-shirts?
What? Oh, the Nerd Circle?
Yeah.
I'm not fancy. I'm just rocking the Nerd Circle tonight.
Is he your sponsor for tonight?
Nope. Well, he's like the one long-term sponsor.
Ah.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, with that, I think we are about ready to get things started. And as always, we get started with the four-letter word of the evening. Ladies and gentlemen, we are looking for the four-letter word that goes right down the middle. The first letter... I got too many cables. I need to figure out how to get that Bluetooth permanently hooked up. I really do. We're looking for the four-letter word, ladies and gentlemen, that goes right down the middle here. The first letter completes the word at the top. The second letter completes this word. Third letter completes third word. Fourth letter completes the fourth word. And we have a 15-minute time limit running on this game right now.
Help. Joel. Don't tell Nerdy I think I lost my shirt.
Oh, bros. No, this is one. As soon as I wear it and get done wearing it, yeah, I just have too many cables up here today. This is one of the few ones, like after I'm wearing it on a broadcast, it basically gets folded up, gets washed, and gets put right back in the drawer. Now, I'm going to tell you right now, this one's not easy. I'm going to tell you guys right now, this one is not easy for various reasons. So you have been warned. You have been warned. There was something else I was going to do, but yeah, and I'm not going to name names. I'm just going to say, ladies and gentlemen, if you're getting drunk, do not stream. Plain and simple. That's all I'm going to say. Glurflumfenhausen.
Brad. Hold.
A very good friend of mine that streams is basically going off on somebody tonight, and I'm probably going to miss it. I'm not going to say who's doing the streaming and who they're talking about. But they promised it was going to be basically about an hour. They're going to basically discuss this. And then he's going to drop it. So yeah, they're going to basically do this about an hour. Just basically to say what I just said. And then they're going to drop it. That's going to end it. But ladies and gentlemen, I don't care who you are. Know when to stop being stupid. Plain and simple. I have very good friends on here that drink. I'm one of them on air. But I don't get plastered. If I'm on air, I don't just sit there and... That is boring. Sorry, I've griped about that a million times. at least talk to the audience.
I think I know who you're referring to.
I think you know, Hero, because I think you were there on the first part of it. So, like I said, I'm probably going to have to catch the archives of the discussion, because like I said, I missed the issue. And just to make sure, because I'm not dramatizing it, I'm just saying this, guys. If you are a streamer, use some common sense. It is not that hard. Like I said, if you want viewers, do it the right way. You guys, and I've said this before, I hit 200 streamers today. I think it was today. I got 4 messages I haven't gone around through and looked at yet. You guys realize I have been doing this on YouTube since April. And I don't care.
And I always did right, I hope.
I don't care if it's only 200, if it's 100, if it's 5, if it was 1. The one thing I've always said is, when you're on the air, you put out the best show you can, no matter how many people are following you or how many people are watching you. If you got 1 viewer, give them the greatest show you can give them. If you got 1,000 viewers, you give them the greatest show you can give them. So yeah, the funny thing was, I'm sitting there and I'm watching one of these videos on YouTube about how to get more, or what new streamers are doing wrong. And everything in there is basically, yep, I agree, so on and so forth. And then at the end he says, but don't worry about it, just do what you do. And I'm like, dude, I like this guy. I really like this guy. He doesn't do drama. He doesn't do how-to. Well, I think he does a couple of how-tos. But yeah, he's actually pretty good and pretty solid. And look at KTG getting about 6 answers in a row there. Uh-oh, I think somebody's internet's faster than everybody else's. Or she's just typing in a lot of words and just praying that YouTube doesn't block her. But tonight, ladies and gentlemen, we will be doing a closed game for 4 players. And I still wish I knew where my good Riddler stick was.
Amen, brother. 100% no matter what.
Hey, Steve, how we doing, my friend? Has the Google Institute given you your post office box yet? Because I've still got your envelope sitting over there I can't send out. After your Christmas party, you might be. Like I said, they're all youngsters. That means more alcohol for the adults.
Hi, Steve. Glue. Brad. Haha, KTG has more than 1 keyboard.
Oh, is that what it is? She's using multiple keyboards. So she's probably got the tablet going. She's probably got the computer going. She got the PS4 version going. No, well, actually, I don't think that would work, because that would put 3 extra viewers on my channel. So yeah, I don't think that would work. Steve, I also been meaning to ask.
KTG has 3 monitors.
Do you still have any of the triples left? I meant to ask you. I totally forgot about that.
I'll hit you up.
Because I don't know how many people actually participated in your little contest for that. Because I'm a Star Trek geeky. I don't use the word Trekkie. I'm a Star Trek geeky. If I had my choice over anything Star Trek based or Star Wars based, I would take Star Trek in a heartbeat. But I'm probably older. Alright, cool. I will send you a message later then. I will send you a message later about that. Somebody asked me to show off some of the pops. So we're going to show off some of the pops. You guys can still win. They are still out here. GQ Smooth, if you're watching, which I doubt, you're probably streaming already. Castile is still there. So Castile is still waiting to be won. We have from Star Wars, which we just talked about, Big Fortuna. I think that's the only Star Wars one I actually have. Well, he's got to get past Dr. Bratwurst. That's what I call him, Dr. Bratwurst. Yeah, I think that's the only Star Wars one I actually have, which surprises me. What else? Bubbles ordered me to take a couple of prizes out of the prize pile, by the way, just so you guys know.
What about the New Day?
Nope, I don't have anything New Day-ish. The only wrestling item I have, and like I said, I was going to go out today and go look for wrestling stuff in particular, is the American Badass set, the Legit Boss bit, and the Rosie and Hurricane combination.
Right. It's a new day, yes it is.
Actually, it's still night. It's going to be a freezing cold night, so ladies and gentlemen, please make sure you take all your necessary precautions if you live in the Midwest or the North. Wrap the pipes, turn the water off, etc., etc. Here in St. Louis, it is supposed to get to 7 degrees between tonight and tomorrow night. And supposedly no higher than 13 degrees tomorrow. So I'm not leaving the house tomorrow. It's not happening. And it was probably the only reason I was going to go out today. And when Bubbles decided to go out, I'm just like, nope, not taking that chance.
I turned the stove on for warmth. Send the spinach dip to work. Case in point here. Flat.
Spinach dip?
Crap.
So it's that kind of work party. If there's no cash bar, it's not really a work party. It's a work dinner. That's how I look at it. Because we basically do the same thing. We don't do work parties anymore. We do work lunches.
Springtime is season 2. March or April.
Yeah, you gotta get all the ice off the satellites and stuff. Cool. See, I mean, I have plenty of time to get you those backdrops. Oh. Ladies and gentlemen, we are down to 4 minutes, and we have not even been close.
-41 on Wednesday night last I hear. Glad.
Yeah, but you live farther north than me. You live a lot farther north than me, HBK. But yeah, I heard basically the Arctic blast hits us tonight and tomorrow. And it warms back up to about 26 for part of the week.
Because I'm Mark Lavitt. Gerp. Slut.
Greetings, Max. How you doing, my friend?
Something else till then. God. Crap. Spaceman Steve, I tried to join.
Ooh, I like the Gerp one. That would have been a good one to try to sneak in. That one would have been a good one to sneak in.
Max, you ain't the beast. Laughing slut and God.
I just had something else on my mind. Oh yeah, but it's like supposed to be like 7 degrees tonight or tomorrow night. We warm back up to about 26, and then another cold front comes in. But I don't know what. I think it's supposed to get in the low teens, supposedly.
My name on Ustream.
Yeah, Max / Mr. Labette was one of our regulars when we first started out on Ustream. And he and a couple other guys just sent me messages like yesterday on YouTube.
TWRP. We are up to 16 degrees from 4 like we had this morning.
See, I don't think we're going to get to 16. We are not even going to get to 16 tonight or tomorrow. But yeah, like I said, it's fun watching people that think they know how to drive in icy weather. They don't know how to drive. And I admit, I do some crazy stuff. Like, I won't defrost the window all the way when I go. But at least I know the speed limit is definitely not recommended when it's black ice.
Free.
Alright, we're down to 2 minutes. Oh, Abel! Abel catches it. It is indeed. True. The word we were looking for is TRUE. True.
I said that earlier, DSF.
If you did, it didn't come through, KTG. Let me look. Oh, I know I didn't catch it earlier because I was in the middle of, Bubbles was in the middle of her discussion stuff, I think.
I said true first. She did. I see it. The fuck is Tolu? WTF.
Tolu is kind of a plant because I wasn't even sure it was a word myself. But Tolu is basically, let me go find it.
Brag.
It is balsam from a South American tree. It is balsam from a South American tree. All right, KTG, yours did come up. My apologies.
I said it first, damn it.
Nope, yours is you definitely did not, lazy.
Blaming Bubbles now, lol, just kidding.
That's why I always use the YouTube chat to go back and check. But as I missed it, and I gave Abiel credit, we're gonna make it fair. And what we're going to do is we're basically going to give KTG and Abel a shot at the vault. I mean, they both said it, and I didn't catch one. All right, so we're going to start with KTG, since she said it first.
That's fair.
So KTG, with that, my dear, we need a 4-digit combination to the vault.
2704. You are so kind.
2704. All right, so Abel's hoping it is not 2704 because if she gets it right, we have to reset the vault back to its original condition. If she didn't get it right, then Abel's going to get one combination she knows it's not.
Has anyone ever guessed the combination correctly?
Yes, Hero, actually. And I will explain it to you in a minute and how embarrassed a certain player was. All right, is the combination to the vault 2704. Ladies and gentlemen, for KTG, the vault is
okay.
Closed. The vault is still closed for KTG. So we reset the vault light.
I hope you spill your liquor and electrocute yourself. I remember that night, lol.
And Abel, with that, you get a shot at the vault. And it is very simple. You got one combination you know it's not. We know the first number in the combination is a 2. The second number is a 7. The third number is one of these in this row. And the last one is one of these numbers in this row. So, Kate, Abel, what 4-digit number do you think is the combination to the vault? Two, 7, 3, 6. Ladies and gentlemen, is Abiel the person that opens the vault tonight? Ladies and gentlemen, the vault is... I need some really good sound effects for this. Still closed just yet. To answer your question, Hiro, the vault has been opened 3 times, so we've given out No, 4 times. We've had four major prizes go out from the vault. And the most embarrassing one is fatalities. We literally had a vault that had 2 numbers completely removed from the vault. So fatality, not waiting for my instructions, just threw a 4-digit number out there. I told him, remember the number, hold the number if you want to use it again. Because the first thing you got to do is remove some numbers from the vault. And he had one of those good bonus games where he removed 4 numbers from the vault. Well, none of the numbers in his original combination he picked came off. So I'm thinking, he's got this. He is going to pull off the miracle of a miracle. There's like a grand total of 5 numbers that have been removed from the vault in its entirety. And he changes the combination that he used. I mean, he completely changed it to none of the 4 numbers that he used in his guess were the same 4. If he had stuck with the original number that he had originally picked, he had it. He had the vault with 35 numbers still, or 40 numbers still on the screen. And then for whatever reason, he just changed his guess. And it was like, it was everything I could do to keep a straight face at that point on the air.
Oh no. Disappointed face. He would have won Star Trek Steins.
Was it the Steins? I'm trying to think of what it was. I'm trying to think of what it was he would have won. I thought it was the Star Wars glasses. No, it couldn't have been the Star Wars glasses. Oh, it was the Star Trek glasses. It was the set of 4 Star Trek glasses. That's what it was. It was basically the entire. It was the set from Abrams' movie with Kirk, Spock, Uhura, and Chekhov, I think, or Sulu. And he had them, and he just basically let them slip through his fingers. But yes, the vault has been won 4 times. We have given away the Star Trek glasses, the Batman Asylum game. I'm trying to think. The Darth Maul figure. And there's one other one, and I can't think of what it is now. Those were the 4 that I can think of. So the vault doesn't get won that often. The vault is basically, it takes a while to get whatever's in there. The Django Fat Motion Detector. So there were 5 items.
Awesome.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, with that, let's get the first ad of the night going. And while we're doing that, I'm going to refill on the adult beverage. And pray I don't knock the speakers all over the place. And I got to turn the sound effects off for a moment. Yeah, because I will be honest, after this ball gets won, there's not really a lot that I like that I want to put in the next ball.
I should have picked up those.
I mean, I got to pick something. I got to find something I like to stick in there. And I'm not sure what it's going to be yet.
Yay. Why? Yay.
And get the machine that goes.
There we go. I figure if I have an ad with sound effects in it, I got to get the sound effects in. All right, ladies and gentlemen, it is time to get things started. And as always, on Saturday nights, we try to give away as much as we can. And this pen is a piece of junk. Where's my other pen? Give me 1 minute, folks. It's probably over on the table. Actually, I do think I know what will go in the vault next. I do think I do know what's going in the vault next. Ladies and gentlemen, it is time for the first prize game of the night. Oh, bros just want me to take my time so that KTG's got to go to her party. And ladies and gentlemen, tonight we're going to see how lucky you are. Because we are looking for, ladies and gentlemen, blank luck phrases. We are looking for words and phrases that end with the word luck. And this will have a 20-minute time limit.
I am going to buy you the biggest package of pens I can find and send it to you. Outed. Skipping some comments. Andrew. Bad luck. Tough luck. Good luck.
Hero! No, Yoda's Dream Girl.
What's up, everyone? Chuck-a-luck. Best of luck. Bad luck. Beginners. You folks. Bad luck. Pot. Pot luck. Done. Irish. Stroke of luck. 7 years back. Yo Hiro emoji fisted hand sign with light skin tone. Press word. Tough. Good luck. Down on luck.
Damn, you guys gotta slow KTG down again, folks. See, we know who has the keyboard, right?
Damn it, I forgot what I was going to say. You feel luck. Joy luck. Lucky.
Oh, I have to make sure I didn't miss one. Oh, I got a stroke of luck. Never mind. Oh, I know what I was looking for. I thought I might have missed one.
Sheer luck.
Nope, I did not miss one.
Chuck-a-luck. Rough luck. With any luck. I wish you. You're in luck. What's up, Da Saint fan? Muck-a-luck.
Hey, Moneymaker, what's the good word, my friend?
Go, you need luck. Yo. Hey, Moneymaker. True luck.
I actually had him in here for a little bit,
Down on your luck.
and I kind of took him out. I had Andrew Luck in here, and I kind of took him out.
Duck luck. Lady luck. I don't need luck. Pure luck.
So again, ladies and gentlemen, we are looking for words and phrases that end with the word luck.
Hey, KTG. KTG don't need luck.
Now see, Moneymaker's another good example.
No such luck.
Moneymakers like me, we drink on air. No, we don't hide that fact. But we know when to say when.
Bros, it's sometimes luck.
This one is almost always a little bit of luck. Almost always.
Dumb luck.
So we are down to 3.
Stroke of luck.
Well, stroke of luck is already off the board. I was talking about earlier, money is these people. There are certain people that just kind of forget to know when to say when and when to quit streaming. And like I said, there's a streamer that I want to watch, that I want to at least catch the archives of tonight to see what he says about it. But we shall see.
Just my luck.
Now that was a nice simple one that kind of like came in at number 11. Just my luck was a simple one that kind of came in at number 11. So we are down to 3 blank luck phrases.
Best of luck.
And I almost wore a hint for one of them. I almost wore a hint for one of them today, but I decided not to.
Luck of the Irish.
Nope, remember everything will end with luck on this one, Ozone.
Hard luck. Pure luck. Dumb luck.
And again, ladies and gentlemen, four packages went out today. I am trying to make sure I get these packages out a lot sooner than I have been in the past.
Hello, James.
Like I said, I felt really bad about the Halloween stuff not actually getting out till December the 1st. And there was one package that didn't get out till December the 10th.
Warrior. Shit out of luck. Pure luck.
That was me Wednesday night. I was completely SOL.
Beginner's luck.
Already up there tapped, number 4.
Ha ha ha.
Like I said, when you have 2 blowouts in one night, you kind of realize you're screwed.
Cold. Freaky luck. Sailor's luck. You're in luck.
Oh, I like that Sailor's Luck one. I wish I had thought of that one. That would have been a good one, because that's one that's not as well known of a phrase. It just goes to show you, you guys can come up with phrases that don't make the 10 that you would normally think are beautiful guesses.
Luck, ha ha ha.
Moneymaker scores with number 10.
Sailor luck. Down on his luck. Wish me luck.
So we are down to 2 blank luck phrases. And again, behind one of these is the mini treasure chest, in which somebody will be able to choose a treasure chest that will have one of our small prizes in it.
Just my luck. I guess my lady luck didn't go through the time.
No, I didn't go through that time, KTG.
Smiling face with open mouth.
Because I actually did a search for it.
With any luck.
That's why I was like, because I thought I had seen it earlier.
Tough luck.
Because I thought I had seen it earlier, and it may be in there, and it just didn't come through on my chat end.
Pushing my luck. It did on my end, KTG, and found it. Luck be a lady tonight.
Let me go look. It may have shown back up after the fact. Let's go see.
Random luck.
Oh, it did show up, finally.
See a pin, pick it up, and all the day you will have good luck.
Actually, it's a penny. It's see a penny, pick it up, and all the day you'll have good luck.
Penny luck. See a penny, pick it up.
So we are down to 2.
And Kenneth hurt his head. I blame Bullwinkle for that mistake. Power luck. Shopper.
No, I probably blame myself. I just missed it.
Here's luck.
Normally, I just miss some. Because you guys forget, your answers come in a lot faster than she can say them, or I can hear them, or sometimes read them. And sometimes the search just doesn't work like it's supposed to for some reason. Because like I said, there was one night, somebody said they typed something in, and I did a search and it's not there. There was like no matches. Come back in about 2 minutes later, I do the search, and it's there.
With any luck.
Alright, so we're down to 11 minutes, ladies and gentlemen. We're down to 11 minutes. Plenty of time to get the last 2. Oh, see, I missed one. And it came... Wait, what time did that come in? Chicken got one.
No luck. Pure luck.
And let's see if the other one showed up.
Face luck. Every time your phone gets a notification, I think it's mine. I have the same notification sound.
I keep wanting to get mine changed and I never do.
Or maybe we're just subbed to the same streamers, haha. Jalapeno luck.
No, because I think everything on mine makes that same stupid... Speaking of which, where'd my other phone go? There it is. That's probably what it is. It's like we're following this same streamers. Yep, Game Dungeon stream. That's not who I'm looking for, though. Oh, I forgot to get back on the screen so the timer will run. Duh.
Rough luck. What is it? What are happy holidays? Happy luck.
Happy holidays, Free Me. How we doing today? Hope you guys are all having a good warm-up before the holiday season starts. I know I'm going to because, like I said, I am taking Thursday and Friday off from the office. So I basically have Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, Monday off, and then I gotta go back in on Tuesday. But hopefully the cold weather will go away by Tuesday. And I gotta remember to recall my mom tonight. I left her a happy birthday message, but she didn't pick up. So yes, Bubbles, I did remember. She always makes fun of me for forgetting. I never forget my mom's birthday because we have one rule. The Christmas tree does not go up until my mom's birthday. Which means after the show tonight, guess what I'm doing? So we are looking for one last luck phrase, ladies and gentlemen.
Pure. Shit out of luck. Nice green ass head.
But ladies and gentlemen, welcome to List Wits. It is Saturday night. It is game show night, which is basically what we do on Tuesdays and Saturdays. We have Tuesday nights, we basically run the list, we run countdown, and then Saturday nights we kind of mix it up a little. We run one closed game, we run a list, we run a 4-letter word, we run a countdown.
Diligence is the mother of good luck.
We run an open game later in the evening. And basically, we give stuff away. We give away things such as this little exoskeleton robot. Or actually, it's a model. Well, happy birthday, Mr. Haley.
What luck?
We have the various smalls, as you guys see down here, all the little plushies. The list, we always give away the small prizes on. And then for the game shows, we give away the slightly larger prizes, which can range from anything from statues to action figures to model cars to board games to... Oh, what else? I'm trying to think of what else to explain. But it's basically a lot of, and I don't want to use the word nerd collectibles, a lot of collectibles. If you are a figure collector, we are the place to go when you guys want to try to win something. We are a throwback to all your favorite game shows of the 70s, well, anywhere from the 30s to the 2010s. We try them. They sometimes work, they sometimes don't. We run British shows, Australian shows, American shows, Canadian shows, slightly French shows. Pork chops luck. I like the wishbone luck one. And right now, ladies and gentlemen, we are doing the list, which is a regular feature on our Tuesday night broadcast. And we have one list every Saturday night. And we're throwing in a new little feature, particularly between games. We basically run a countdown game pretty much twice a week. Actually, 3 times a week. We do it twice on Saturday, twice on Tuesdays, and once on Saturdays.
Random luck. Try your luck.
But behind one of these 10 items, there is a quote-unquote phrase that says prize winner. And basically what it is whoever gets that correct item on the 10 items will get a treasure chest. The treasure chest, again, in this case, it contains small items. We have little miniature bird statues. We have science fiction magazines. I'm trying to think of what else I have up here that's readily. We have a couple of DC chess pieces. Nope, Stroke of Luck is already off the board, chicken. And again, it doesn't matter where you are in the world. I am one of the few streamers that basically says if you are in Australia, if you are in New Zealand, if you are in Russia, if you are halfway around the world in Romania, I'm assuming Romania would be my direct opposite. I don't know off the top of my head. I ship the prize to you free of charge, ladies and gentlemen. All you have to do is play, participate, have a little fun, try to win. And on Saturday nights, again, we do the 4-letter word, which gives you a chance at the vault. We do the list.
Some people have all the luck.
Nope, haven't seen it yet. We do a concentration, or not a concentration game, a countdown game, which is basically 15 minutes of countdown, gives you a shot at the vault. We also do a closed game, which we will be doing after this, with a limited number of players. And then we do an open game later in the evening.
Bad luck first. Nice one, Chris. Try your luck. Push one's luck.
No, Yoda actually beat you on bad luck, ABL. Because that was the first one to come off the board.
Test your luck. Hard luck. Did I win?
How you doing, DT? No, you haven't won yet. You gotta hope you get the right answer on the board, and you have to hope the prize is behind it.
Lucky.
So again, we are looking for a word or phrase that ends with L-U-C-K. And then basically what we do is from all the participants on the channel, so there's a reason to participate in the chat, is once the list is over and we run through the ad, I basically go back to whatever the top of the YouTube chat shows and select the players from the top of the list.
Winner's luck.
And we are down to 3.5 minutes, ladies and gentlemen, and we will give out a hint for the last luck phrase if nobody gets it.
Dealer's luck. Lingering luck, emoji face with tears of joy. Muck-a-luck.
Loser luck.
5050.
I like muck-a-luck. Muck-a-luck would have been a good one to sneak in, but I think somebody guessed that one earlier.
Luck.
I think somebody guessed muck-a-luck earlier.
Tricky luck. Chips of luck.
So KTG's got 5. Chicken's got 1 right now. Yoda's Green Girl with 1. Hyro with 1. And Purple with 1.
Change your luck. Fading luck. Fur luck. Little luck. Crazy.
I'm crazy about you. No, don't ask me to sing. That's why I don't sing, ladies and gentlemen.
Roll of the dice luck. Best of luck.
Alright, so we're down to about 2.5 minutes. Like I said, we wait for the 00 to actually disappear off the board, and then we give you a hint if nobody gets it. And I have said, like, I've done 3 searches. It has not come up on the search chat.
Love of luck.
I will say somebody was close earlier.
Luck. Bested.
I will say one person was semi-close earlier. Bested luck.
Best of luck. Down your luck. Just not my luck. Unluck. Ghost pepper luck. No such luck. Magic luck. Man, my vaginal odor is strong today.
So nobody with the luck yet.
Rotten luck.
And we are down to
Somebody
1
going
left.
lucky tonight.
Not lucky. Luck. Somebody going to get luck tonight. Oh, that sounds wrong. It just sounds wrong in so many ways. It really does.
Luck.
Alright, so we got about minute and a half before we start throwing out the clues.
Overcluck.
And I only really have 1 clue for this. I only really have 1 clue for this that I can think of.
Sexy. I'm Buck and I'm here to luck. Wow, this show is supposed to be rated PG. Damn the luck.
PG-13.
Luck. Wish me luck.
Well, no, officially I'm PG. Even because the PG, the double entendres can slide in on a PG show. Just ask anybody that watches Saturday morning cartoons. All right, we've hit 00s, which means it's time to give you guys a hint. And I'm going to tell you, this would go to a first-time
Play luck.
Vegas visitor.
Stroke of luck.
Somebody that is, this is often used when you play the lottery. So think first-time Vegas person, first-time gambler, a lottery player.
Beginner's luck. Buster luck. Gambling.
If you were trying to cook a brand new recipe, you're doing something you've never done before.
Nude luck. Emoji face with stuck out tongue and winking eye. Rookie luck.
No, not rookies. Cause even a professional chef will do this if they're trying a brand new recipe. If you're doing something for the very first time.
Start. Lady. Third time lucky.
If you're doing something for the very first time, you've never done it
Cluster
before.
luck. Newbie luck. Trying. Noob luck. Test your luck.
I have one person.
Try your.
I gotta give it to Miguel.
Commercials during Saturday morning. My vaginal odor is worse than.
I gotta give it to Miguel.
With crap. I shouldn't have S. Third time's a charm. Try your luck.
Trying was just a little too vague. Trying was just a little too vague, HBK. I gotta give that one to Miguel. Is try your or try one's luck. That was one of the few where it's kind of like you had to put the extra word in there because trying luck just doesn't work.
Test your luck. Test.
So we had make your own luck, press your luck, bad luck, beginner's luck, push your luck, try one's luck, hot luck, stroke of luck, down on one's luck, and lady luck. And unfortunately, Moneymaker I had to give credit to KTG for number 10. Hers did come up first when I went back and looked at the chat. Which means KTG has 5 of the 10.
Cluster.
So she got a 50% chance of walking out with another mini prize. Then we got Chicken, Yoda's Dream Girl, Hyro, Miguel, and Purple, each with 1.
Chris K said it earlier. Since I'm nice, donating prize to HBK. Merry
Alright, let me look.
Emoji smiling face with open mouth.
Because it did not come up.
If I win. I said what? Just found it.
Oh, sure did. Sorry, Miguel, I got to give it to Chris. Chris's came in first. That's why I always go back and double check.
I don't think alcohol is strong enough for KTG. Thanks, KTG.
Like I said, I've always got to go back and double check just in case somebody says I missed it. If it's on the YouTube chat, I will use whatever's in the YouTube chat. Whereas with the vault, I can arrange for like duplicates, but because again the chats fly so fast, I don't always see them all. So, like I said, that's how I had to go back and catch Chicken with Make Your Own Luck. All right, so with that, we're going to start with KTG.
Thanks, YDG.
And KTG again has 5 chances. And let's see. Let's go with.
What KTG said.
Let's go with the Stroke of Luck. Is Stroke of Luck our prize winner? No, it is not the prize winner. Now you realize, HBK, now she said that she's probably going to go 0 for tonight. You realize that, right? She's had nights where she has completely whiffed on having like 6 of them. All right, we're gonna work our way from the bottom down.
Yeah, I said what.
And we're gonna see what happens.
I meant it.
Let's find out if luck be a lady tonight. No, luck be a lady. Luck not be a lady tonight. So that puts KTG at 3 left. And let's go with Push Your Luck. Let's find out if KTG pushed her luck to the limit. No, it is not Push Your Luck.
Just my luck.
Which means KTG is now down to 2. KTG down to 2 options. And we're going to go with Pressure Luck. One of the all-time great TV games of all time. It's just a pain to transfer to PowerPoint, just to let you know. Let's see if KTG pressed her luck just a little too far. No
KTG
prize
probably ran out
behind.
of space for her
Press your luck.
prizes.
Which means we now have one chance for Chicken, one chance for Yoda, one chance for Hyro, one chance for Chris, one for Purple, and one for KTG. And as always, we start with the person that had the most, in this case KTG. And let's find out if KTG and HBK are down on their luck.
I don't see it.
And there it is, ladies and gentlemen. KTG, with the last possible chance, pulls it out. That's why you got to catch her. You got to break her keyboard runs, ladies and gentlemen. Because I think she did that one when she threw about 3 or 4 of them right in a row, and nobody else got any guesses in. So, congratulations to KTG, which means, my dear, it is time for you to pick one of the 92 mini prizes on the board.
Congrats, KTG.
So KTG, it's up to you whether or not you collaborate with HBK and see if you can pick something for him, or whether or not you do the picking. Oh, she's being totally Christmassy today. She's being totally Christmassy today.
We are the champions of the world.
But yes, ladies and gentlemen, KTG had one night where she basically got 8 out of the 10 items on the board, because she's literally got a very quick internet when it comes to the speed games. None of the 8 were the prize holders. None of the 8 were the actual prize holders. I think that was the night that one guy got. No, not that. Fatality may have gotten it that night. So it is a lot of luck in the list as to who wins it. That's the one reason we tell you guys throw as many entries out as fast as you can, because there is no guarantee which one is going to be the winner. There have been nights when I just picked the first one off the list and that was it. And there were nights when we got all the way down to number 10 of the choices before we found out which one it was. $65.
65 for Shawn Michaels' birth year.
10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60. Number 65. And for that, KTG, or in this case HBK, is claiming... Ooh, how did that end up in the big prize? I have no idea. Somehow, this ended up in the small prize kit. And I will be honest, I have no idea how it ended up there. Just goes to show you, I mix them up on occasion. Because I would have thought I would have had this in the large set. The Mage Wars Academy core set. There we go. I have no... That surprises me. That really does. I would have thought that would have been in the small stuffs or the big stuffs. But it is what it is, ladies and gentlemen. Making sure I don't have any other Mage Wars ones that... Nope. That's it.
Thanks to the host.
Alright, so with that, we part this as HBK through KTG. I am surprised I had that one in the smalls.
The Ghost and the Mouse did it.
I am surprised I had that one in the smalls. So we will put that on top of Spaceman Steve's envelope whenever he decides to claim it. And I gotta find a good box. Oh, I have a good box for that one. I do have a good box for that one. That is a surprise. I did not think I had that one in that set of stuff. So, congratulations to KTG, or in this case, HBK. And ladies and gentlemen, with that, it's time to get the next ad out of the way, and then we will get ready for the close game.
I can't wait for the letter you sent with it.
Yeah, my letters have been kind of iffy lately, because I've been running out of good, bad jokes to stick in them. I think the last good set I sent was the one that was like the package, the group that Yoda stuff went out with. The cranberry juice is gone. That's right, I got more. I'm prepared because I knew I was running low, so I could prepare myself today. It's the only time I went out of the house. Yes, ladies and gentlemen, in every package I send out,
You got one in this case.
every package I send out, I stick in what's known as sticky cards. You guys may have seen them before, but it's basically I register every card, and in every prize package there's one of these. And when you get it, you just make sure you log into the site and you kind of track the card to see where it goes. Right now, the only one that's actually, there are actually two registered, and I'm trying to figure out how the second one got registered. I am trying to figure out how the second one got tracked to a location about 3 miles from my place. I don't know how it happened. But yeah, one of those for like the next 54 packages gets one of those sneaky cards in it. And basically all it is a little go do something with a stranger, sort of a pass it forward thing. For instance, KTG got the one that said take a selfie with a stranger. And then once you take the selfie with the stranger, you give them the card and ask them to go do the same thing. It's actually, most of them look pretty good. There's a couple of them that are kind of rough, like make up a word and use it in a conversation with a stranger.
One is really easy. Other, not so much.
Yeah, I noticed. A lot of my Listwiz channel, syndicated network channels, Macy's been incognito, Dr. Jekyll's off and on, the Toy Den Nerds have gone ghost.
That's a cool idea.
Spaceman Steve's on season break. It's almost like I feel like I'm cursing people to just disappear. It really does feel like that at times. All right, ladies and gentlemen, with that, we are looking for 4 participants for the closed game. And our 4 contestants are Chicken, Yoda, Money,
KTG, did you take a selfie with the stranger?
and ABL.
Emoji disappointed face.
So you guys are my first 4 closed contestants. So we got Chicken, Choker, Yoda's Dream Girl, Money, and ABL. You guys are my first 4. You guys have basically 2 minutes to say yes or no. Do I like Furburger? Yes, I find Furburger very entertaining at times. I can't watch a Furburger episode from start to finish. But there are times when I just pretty much have to watch and pretty much am enthralled. So we have Chicken Choker, Yoda's Dream Girl, Moneymaker, and ABL. You guys are my first 4 nominees to participate. All right, Yoda is in. Nope, no extra web pages on this one. No extra web pages on this one. So again, we're looking for Chicken Choker, Money, and ABL. If you guys are interested, please speak up and say yes. You guys got about another minute and 10 seconds. All right, Money is out.
I'm in. Good
ABL is in.
Tonight. Will we be doing a countdown game later on?
Yes, we will, KTG. I am adding countdown pretty much to every episode. So we are waiting for Chicken Choker. See if Chicken Choker is in. We've got about 30 seconds to say yes or no. And if not, we work our way down the chat list. Choker, you got about 10 seconds left. Four, three, two, one. All right, no answer from Chicken Choker, which means we move on. Next on the list is Chris and Sunday Heat. So Chris K42 and Sunday Heat are next on my list.
I'm in.
All right, Chris is in, so that's 3 of our 4. And we wait to see if Sunday Heat is in or not. So Sunday Heat, you got about another 90 seconds to decide. Actually, 90 seconds from now. And if Sunday Heat is not there, we have Taps is next on the list. And then HBK. So Sunday Heat is next on the list. And you've got about another minute to decide. And if not, we turn our attention to Taps. And if not Tap, HBK is in. But yes, ladies and gentlemen, I am going to be adding countdown pretty much to every episode from here on out. Because like I said, it's nice, it's quick, it's easy. And I don't really have to do much with the slideshow. It's basically one slide, 3 buttons, and I'm good. So again, we have our next 3 on the list. We're waiting for Sunday Heat to see if he is in. Taps and HBK, you guys can state whether or not you're in if the players don't show up.
Tick tock, tick tock.
Yep, ticky-tacky, ticky-tacky. And like I said, I always go from the top of the chat down because I think it's fairer than saying, All right, who wants in? And then it's like a million ins come in, and whoever's got the fastest internet kind of gets it. So we always go from the top down. That way, everybody that actually participated on the show up to this point has a chance.
I'll play. Tiki-talkie, hoi hoi hoi.
All right, Sunday Heat is out. Taps, you got 90 seconds to say yes or no. If not, HBK is in. So Taps is next on the list. And if Taps says yes, Taps is in. If not, HBK is in. Oh, let's see. Who do I want to match up? We're going to put Yoda versus...
But too bad I can't use KTG for help, lol.
Nope, can't use KTG for help. But ladies and gentlemen, the game of the night is Hollywood Squares. It is basically a 4-player tournament. It'll be player 1 versus player 2, player 3 versus player 4, and the winners will meet up. Yeah, and she kind of liked what she gave you.
I'll be a celebrity though. Remember Kid right left uppercut. I know, lol.
I don't think I have enough people on for celebrities, KTG. Plus, I don't ever get enough people that are actually interested in playing to be celebrities. That's the hard part. That is the hard part. Getting enough people interested in being celebrities.
My favorite game.
All right, Tabs has got another 30 seconds. If no response from Tabs, HBK, you are in. That's it. You can't win if you don't play. And again, ladies and gentlemen, whatever you guys win,
thanks, bro.
I ship to you guys free of charge. So it's basically you get stuff for winning and participating. Although Darkseid is trying to talk me out of the Sunfire bust. And I'm like, I can't give it to him. I can't.
The contestant to picks that square first could win a prize package worth over $5. HBK, you might as well plan on it being you, lol.
Yep, because no response from Taps. Alright, so game 1 will be Yoda's Dream Girl versus HBK. Game 2 will be ABL versus Chris. So, it will be Yoda's Dream Girl versus HBK for game 1. ABL versus Chris for game 2.
Sunfire bust.
Yeah, the Sunfire bust. Darkseid is trying to convince me to give it to him. I don't even know where I put it right now. Oh. But it's the bust statue.
Will be X and YDG will be O. Well, better.
I've got it around here somewhere. I just don't know where I put it. I put it away because it's like very fragile. Oh. And it's like, dude, this is almost guaranteed to be a vault prize. This is all like almost guaranteed to be a vault prize. And Darkseid is trying to convince me to give it to have him do it, buy it or trade for it.
KTG. Be careful out there.
But yeah, this is one I can't keep it away because it's like very, very fragile.
Wow, HBK, it's you and I again. Haha, you might get me this time.
Yeah, be safe out there, KTG, because I know you got as much bad weather as we got. All right. Yoda's Dream Girl will be X. HBK will be O's. Chris had it completely backwards. And again, this is a game for 2 to 4 players and 9 possible extra participants. But like I said, getting 9 active participants on the channel is kind of hard to do. So I've kind of gotten away from the secret square stuff as much as I don't want to.
That's how it was on the show.
Yeah, because it's always the females were the O's and the guys were the X's. In this case, it's whoever's first on the list gets X and whoever's second gets O. Ah. But as you guys will notice, like I said, the original list was Chicken Choker, Yoda's Dream Girl, Moneymaker, and ABL. And we only ended up with 2 of the original 4. So it's pretty much, I don't play favorites. I really don't. I just basically go from the chat down. Even KTG is always eligible for the closed games if she comes up in the right spot on the chat lines. Believe it or not, I think KTG was actually after HBK on the chat list. No, Bros was after HBK and then KTG was next. All right, ladies and gentlemen. The game is Hollywood Squares. Now, we do things a little bit differently. It is basically X will have first choice, of course,
Bart Simpson
and they will basically get a shot at the question. If X doesn't get it, O then has a shot to get the question. If O doesn't get it, then it becomes a toss-up between the two. So it's the one thing we do a little bit differently. Rather than basically if you miss it goes to the opponent. And the reason I did this was to ensure that a winning square isn't scored on automatically. So that's the one major difference we do between the 2 games. And with that, Yoda's Dream Girl, you have the first choice of which square you would like to take first. Now, I will tell you guys, the questions do vary from very easy to very hard. I don't know which is which. There are some hard questions in some of these, and there are some very easy questions in these. All right, so Yoda's Dream Girl is going to start with number 3. So Yoda's Dream Girl, this question is for you. Now, normally that would be in the secret square if we were doing a full game. Okay. All right. So Yoda's Dream Girl, here is your question. The War Secretary under Abraham Lincoln, Simon Cameron, resigned from his position due to being found from profiteering from which major industry? And there is a timer on these now. There is basically a 30-second timer, I think. We'll find out in a minute. And with that, I need to turn off the music because I got to hear the timer. The War Secretary under Abraham Lincoln, Simon Cameron, resigned from his position due to being found from profiteering from what major industry?
Beer.
Yoda's Dream Girl says beer. And I'm always going to let the timer run all the way through. It is not beer. So HBK, you now have 30 seconds with which to answer this question. The War Secretary under Abraham Lincoln, Simon Cameron, resigned from his position due to being found from profiteering from which major industry? And your timer starts now. So yes, we do have a timer on this, unless it becomes a toss-up. At which point you both just throw out answers until one of you is correct. HBK, your timer's running out. No answer from HBK on that, which means it is now a toss-up question. This means this is a toss-up question between Yoda and HBK. Nope, not gambling, HBK. And the audience can help if they think that neither of you are getting what it is. So from this point out, the audience, if you guys want to guess, feel free to throw your guesses out there. The answers that will count will be Yoda's and HBK's. The War Secretary under Abraham Lincoln, Simon Cameron, resigned from his position due to being found to profiteering from what major industry? It is not slavery, Yoda. It's a major 1600s industry. Simon Cameron was said to have been found to profiteer from the industry, forcing him to resign. Like I said, I feel bad because I don't have the music on. Actually, I think I can put the music on if I can turn it down. So let's find out. Because I hate not having background music. I really do. There we go. I think that's low enough where the buzzer will sound over top of it.
Bootleg.
Nope, it is not bootlegging or liquor. The War Secretary under Abraham Lincoln, Simon Cameron, resigned from his position because he was found to be profiteering from which major industry? And it is a legal major industry that he was found to be profiteering from. Think about 1860s. Pardon me, folks. It's easier just to have the juice with me. It was not bootlegging.
Railroad. Prostitution.
Nope, not prostitution.
Selling child organs. Railroad.
And HBK jumps in with a little help from the audience. He was actually found guilty of profiteering from the railroads. That's what he was found guilty of. Now I'm just curious, Chris, did you know that one when you gave some help from the audience, or was that a guess? I am just curious on that one. And with that, the O's. Whoops, I just did that wrong. Dang it, I knew I was going to do that wrong. So the O takes square number 3. But yeah,
Some trouble looking it
Union
up.
Pacific, I think.
That's why
I think he was, no, not Union Pacific, Baltimore and Ohio. I think he was found guilty of profiteering from the Baltimore, Ohio group.
8.
All right, HBK going to go with question number 8. All right, so HBK, this question will be for you first. I got to move Mark's Christmas card. It's in the way of the question. February's primary birthstone is amethyst. What is its alternate birthstone? So HBK, this question is for you. February's primary birthstone is amethyst. What is the alternate birthstone for February? And your timer starts now. So again, I will read the question twice, after which point you have basically 30 seconds to get the answer in. A no response is considered a wrong answer when the buzzer goes off on my end, just to let you know. So if your answer comes in after the buzzer, that's considered too late. And there went the buzzer. Sorry, HBK. Like I said, 30 seconds is about the shortest, the longest I can do for this game. That's why I read the question twice and keep going. All right, Yoda.
Cameo.
No, not Cameo. All right, Yoda. You can steal this from HBK right now. February's primary birthstone is amethyst. What is its alternate birthstone? So this question now goes to Yoda, and your timer starts now. And yes, ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to try to put timers back on a lot of games, just to try to speed them up. It is not Sapphire, Yoda, which means it is now a toss-up question between HBK and Yoda's Dream Girl. And the audience can help out. February's primary birthstone is amethyst. What is its alternate birthstone? It is not bloodstone.
Bloodstone. Does every month have 2 birthstones?
Believe it or not, bros, yes.
Cameo Mayo.
According to, I forget the name of the jeweler. There's an actual International Jewelers Association. Every month actually has 2. There's a primary and a alternate. They will throw other ones in there, but they are not official. For instance, I think for
Cameo Mayo.
Nope, not Kamehameha. Who's got emerald? I think May is emerald, right? And then the other one surprises me.
Boinks.
Because it's like,
If you know October, say after this question.
I would have to actually go look it up. Nope, not quartz, Yoda.
Chandrakanta.
Nope, not Chandrakanta, HBK. Because it's basically, I actually have on my file.
Jade.
Not jade. On my file, I actually have the list, and it's basically, it has primary, and written next to it is the official alternate. And one month actually has like 2 alternates, and I want to say it's June or July.
Points up a few posts. Opal.
Nope, not Opal, Yoda. Because like my primary is Topaz, and my other one is like, it's pretty, but it's not something I would want for me. I want to. It's not Bloodstone. Bloodstone is. I want to say October might be Bloodstone. I'd have to actually go look at my file. Nope, not turquoise, Yoda.
Turquoise. Sapphire. Look at these 2 throwing punches.
So it's down to HBK and Yoda. February's primary birthstone is amethyst. What is its alternate birthstone?
Cause that is mine. Someone else nearly said it already. Aquamarine. Onyx.
Correct, Yoda. It is indeed onyx. Again, pay attention to the audience. When it's a toss-up, they can help you out, and they will very often help you out. It was indeed onyx, which means Yoda's Dream Girl claims the X in box number 8. And Yoda, it is your choice, my dear. I remember when it's a toss-up, the studio audience will help or they will hurt.
TY Gang.
Believe it or not, there's actually an official Pokemon for each month too. Alright, Yoda going for number 1. Alright, Yoda, so this question is for you first. In philosophy and science, what is the name given to a flawed style of argument where you assume that the conclusion must be true in order to prove the conclusion? In philosophy and science, what is the name given to a flawed style of argument where you assume the conclusion to be true in order to prove the conclusion? So Yoda, your timer starts now.
Thesis.
In philosophy and science, what is the name given to a flawed style of argument where you assume that the conclusion must be true in order to prove the conclusion?
Philosophy. I'm back. Will there be more games tonight?
Yes, there will, Justin. We will be doing an open one afterwards. We will also be doing a countdown game.
Emoji purple heart. Yes, Justin.
Oh, and the timer is out on Yoda. It is not a thesis. All right, HBK, you can steal it from her now. In philosophy and science, what is the name given to the flawed style of an argument where you assume that the conclusion must be true in order to prove the conclusion? And your timer starts now. Now, the open game tonight is one that I haven't done in a while, just to warn you guys. So I'm hoping it's not buggy. I made some changes to it today, and it seemed to work when I was testing it, but we shall see.
Be here anyway. Who needs a paycheck?
Me, I pay bills.
Face with stuck out tongue.
Oh, no answer from HBK, which means it is now officially a toss-up question. In philosophy and science, What is the name given to the flawed style of argument where you assume that the conclusion must be true in order to prove the conclusion? This is a toss-up between Yoda and HBK, and the audience can't help.
Theory. Mind.
Nope, not theory, not mine. I like the politics one. Oh, that would have been the great, if we were playing celebrities, that would have been the great celebrity answer. In politics and science, what is the name given to a flawed style of argument where you assume that the conclusion must be true in order to prove the conclusion? I thought you were going to your Christmas party, KTG. Nope, not judgment. I'm giving you guys as big of a hint as I can give, because I know this is a harder question than normal. In philosophy and science, what is the name given to the style of argument is considered flawed, where you assume that the conclusion
I just got done getting a shower in
must be true
vicious circle
in order to prove the conclusion?
Shower. This game is closed.
Yep, Justin, this one is a closed one.
Pen.
That's as big of a hint as I can give on this one.
Vicious circle.
I will give that one to you, HBK. It's not exactly what I was looking for. It's called circular logic. And basically what it is, and it's used in philosophy, science, and actually in math, where you start with, you're trying to prove that 2 plus 2 equals 4. So you start with the assumption that 2 plus 2 equals 4, and you kind of work your way back around.
But the peanut gallery can chime in once both players miss their chance.
Exactly. It is a close game, but once both players miss the first time, the audience can help out. All right, so with that...
New term for me.
Ah! It did it wrong. Damn it.
Oh, fun.
I've got to fix that little bug. Oh, damn it. It's not working quite. I thought I had fixed that bug.
Is distracting.
The bomb noses are supposed to be a little distracting to the players. Alright. I got to fix this. I apparently have the boxes set up differently. X, and there we go. I apparently have the boxes set up differently, so I may be doing a few off and ons with this one. All right, HBK, it is your choice, my friend.
If you really want to give me those X's, I'll take them, LOL. I'm assuming live streams work both ways and you can see what I'm wearing. Nothing.
Nope.
Kidding, inappropriate.
It's one way only. It's like a one-way mirror. Two-way mirror. Actually, it'd be a one-way mirror. All I would see was the silver on the back of the mirror. All right, HBK, it is your choice, my friend. Do you take a chance and go for the win? Or do you force it to five boxes and give yourself an opening?
Just in case I'm wrong, going with 4.
I figured as much. I had a hunch you were going to go that way. All right, question number 4.
Best host ever.
Which South African state became a British colony after the Boer War? Which South African state became a British colony after the Boer War? And your timer, HBK, starts now. Now he's shooting himself for taking number 4. Which South African state became a British colony after the Boer War? The Boer War. I'm getting all rhymey. Gotta give me an answer in quick, HBK. All right, time's up. Time is up. No answer from HBK. Spain.
Spain.
All right, Yoda, you can steal this from him. Which South African state became a British colony after the Boer War? And your timer starts now. Which South African state became a British colony?
Spain.
Ah! HBK, she's trying to steal your answer, and I will tell you it is not Spain. So that means it's an open question for HBK and Yoda, and the audience can help.
Confused.
Which South African state became a British colony after the Boer War?
Zimbabwe.
Nope, not Zimbabwe.
Uganda. Cheerios.
That's why I love the audience at times. I really do.
Orange River. Uganda.
Nope, not Uganda.
Peoria.
Which South African state became a British colony after the Boer War? I like the Cheerios guess.
Peoria.
No, it is not Peoria.
Pretoria. Peoria. Brazil.
Nope, not Brazil. Which South African state became a British colony after the Boer War?
Pretoria.
Nope, not Pretoria.
Congos.
Nope, not Congo. I will say, listen to the audience.
Johannesburg. Wishing DRJ was here. Union of South Africa. Nigeria.
Which South African state became a British colony after the Boer War?
Nigeria.
Nope, not Nigeria. I will say somebody in the audience gave it to you.
Rhodesia. Orange River.
It is Orange River, or as it became known, the Orange Free State. I actually have stamps from the Orange Free State somewhere in my collection.
Orange Free State.
So I will give that one to HBK. And hopefully I click the right box and the right one will disappear. Ah, and the right one disappeared. All right, Yoda, it is your choice, my dear. HBK's got 2 opportunities in front of him. So, Yoda, where are you going to go?
It was more like Orange Oppression State.
Not officially. Believe it or not, and this is something I learned from my history lesson from when I was from my stamps, is actually the Orange Free State was actually non-slave, so they couldn't do slave trading. There were a lot of rules in place for it, actually. All right, Yoda going to go with number 2. All right, Yoda, here is your question.
Orange Liberation Freedom Fighters of Justice.
Felix Frankfurter was a co-founder with Jane Addams to what legal organization? Frankfurters, hot dogs. Felix Frankfurter was a co-founder with Jane Addams to what legal organization? And your timer starts now. Felix Frankfurter was a co-founder with Jane Addams to what legal organization?
Processed foods.
Yoda says it is processed foods. It is not processed foods, which means HBK, you can steal this for the win right now. Felix Frankfurter was a co-founder with Jane Addams to what legal organization? And your timer starts now. I think that's my catchphrase. Your timer starts now. I got like a zillion catchphrases.
The Transylvanian transsexual version of the ACLU.
Felix Frankfurter was a co-founder with Jane Addams to what legal organization?
TCLU. Precisely.
HBK, where are you, dude? All right, the timer buzzed, which means it is now a toss-up question between Yoda and HBK. Felix Frankfurter was a co-founder with Jane Addams to what legal organization? The audience can help.
TCLU.
Nope, not the TCLU. Triple A. Which I could have actually used Wednesday night. Which reminds me, I still got to talk to Nationwide. I got to check on their roadside assistance.
I was joking. YDG LOL.
Nope, not Spartacus Educational. Felix Frankfurter.
Shakes his head at the misread hint.
was a co-founder with Jane Addams to what legal organization? I'm not shaking my head. I'm laughing. I'm laughing.
Apple. I know, I don't have a clue.
What is the ACUL? HBK. It is not the ACUL. Oh my God, I'm laughing too hard over the Transylvania thing.
Betty Boop's fan club.
Nope, not the Betty Boots fan.
ACLU.
It is!
KT said it.
It is the American Civil Liberties Union, the ACLU. Believe it or not, the ACLU is that old. 17...
Cartoons in Love Organization. ACLU.
1782,
I
86.
seriously didn't do that on purpose either. ... roll.
And with that, ladies and gentlemen, HBK moves on. HBK moves on to the finals. It was indeed the ACLU. It was founded by Felix Frankfurter and Jane Addams in 1782, 86, something like that. And with that, HBK is going to move to the finals tonight. Congratulations, HBK. Sorry, Yoda. Just the way it goes sometimes.
I'm really helping too much.
Actually, I need to do it this way. So I'm closer to the actual...
1919.
Was it 1990? I thought it was earlier than that. I like I said, I don't have the file in front of me with all the data. So HBK, congratulations. And with that, ABL and Chris, you guys are up. ABL.
Looking his wife in crowd call her name.
ABL, in this game you will be the X's.
Going call from the chat room for the finals.
Chris will be the O's.
Your party. LOL.
So again, the rules are the same. Whoever has control of the board will have the opportunity to answer the question first. You got a 30-second timer from the moment I start the timer. If you miss on your first guess, because I won't respond to the answer for 30 seconds.
Love us, hun.
Pardon me. Your opponent then has a chance to steal. They have another 30 seconds. If they miss, it goes to a toss-up between the two of you. So ABL, you have first choice of which box you would like us to start with. So ABL, you will be X's, Chris will be O's, and whoever wins this game will go on to face HBK in the finals. All right, ABL going to start with number 1. All right, so ABL, the question is for you and you only to start with. And here is your question. Tchaikovsky wrote 3 ballets in his life. The first was The Nutcracker. The second was Swan Lake. What was the third? Tchaikovsky wrote 3 ballets in his entire life. The first was The Nutcracker. The second was Swan Lake. What was the third? And your timer starts now. So again, you got 30 seconds to get an answer out there. Once the timer goes off, the buzzer goes off, it is basically, then it turns to Chris, who gets a chance to answer it. He'll have a 30-second window. And I go a little over on the timers on occasion. All right, so there was the timer. So you got to give me an answer quick, ABL.
LOL.
Nope, it was not Romeo and Juliet. So Chris,
Romeo and Juliet.
you can steal this one now. Tchaikovsky wrote 3 ballets in his life. The first was The Nutcracker. The second was Swan Lake. What was the third? And the timer starts for you now.
Do we have free food? Sleeping Beauty.
All right, Chris says it is Sleeping Beauty. If it's Sleeping Beauty, O steals the square. If not, it becomes a toss-up question. And like I said, I always wait for the timer to finish. It's just something a little easier for me to work with. And it was indeed
I have cream
Sleeping
pies,
Beauty.
LOL.
Tchaikovsky wrote The Nutcracker, he wrote Swan Lake, and he wrote Sleeping Beauty. Those were his only 3 ballets he ever wrote. And it should not have jumped all the way back to number 1. So with that, O takes the first square. And Chris, you have your choice of the board, my friend. I gotta see what slide number this is because I may have to do some jumps. Okay, 26.
I'll take Poland.
Chris going right for the middle. All right, Chris. Here is your question. Greek to Roman. In Greek, the goddess is known as Selene. What is she known as in Roman mythology? Greek to Roman. In Greek, the goddess is known as Selene. What is she known as in Roman mythology? And the timer starts now. In Greek, she is known as Selene. What is she known as in Roman mythology?
Selene, emoji face with stuck out tongue.
She's known as Selene. Chris says it is Luna. And it is indeed Luna. Selene is the Greek goddess of the moon. In Roman mythology, Luna is the Greek goddess of the moon. And with that, Chris claims another circle on the board. All right, ABL. I think there's really only one place you can go. I think there's only one place you really can go at the moment. But we shall see. Sometimes the strategies surprise me. And like I said, the questions vary from very difficult to very easy. It just depends on what comes up on the file when I put them in the game. Number 8. ABL not taking the chance. You're going to make Chris earn the win, I think. All right, so ABL, this question is for you and you alone. In English, it's person not pleasing,
Confused.
which means an unwelcome or unwanted person. Let me start over. In English,
Come on, kid, you got
it's
to get back into this fight.
person not pleasing, which means an unwelcome or unwanted person. What is one of the most commonly known Latin phrases still in use today? In English, it is person not pleasing, which means an unwelcome or unwanted person. It is one of the most commonly known Latin phrases still in use today. What is this phrase? So, Abiel, your timer starts now. In English, it means person not pleasing, which means an unwelcome or unwanted person. What is one of the most commonly known Latin phrases still in use today? All right, the timer went off. Let's see if Abiel can give me a quick answer. If not, it becomes Chris's question. All right, no answer from ABL on that one. All right, Chris, you can steal this away from her. In English, it is person not pleasing, which means an unwelcome or unwanted
Persona non grata.
person. What is one of the most commonly known Latin phrases still in use today? Okay. We'll give the audience a chance to try to jump in there and help out in a second. I always run it, like I said, I always run the timer, even if you guys give me a fast answer. Chris says it is persona non grata, and indeed it would be persona non grata. Banned person.
Banned
That would
person
be
in Latin, LOL.
that would be troll under the bridge. All right. Oh, why did it give you? Oh, I know why. Because it keeps jumping to the wrong slide.
My ex-college roommate was a persona non grata.
Which gives Chris another O on the board. All right, Chris. It is your choice, my friend. Where do we go next?
Amtag KTG in for the finals, LOL. Zsa Zsa Gabor, 9, for the win.
I'm a beautiful for the win. Let's find out, shall we? In fiction, I gotta wait for the question to come up completely. In fiction, what is the name of the creature that has a lion's head, a goat's body, and a serpent's tail,
No, you're doing
and was
this on
killed
your
by
own.
Bellerophon
Mama fell.
with the help of Pegasus? In fiction, what is the name of the creature that has a lion's head, a goat's
Harry
body,
Potter.
and a serpent's tail, and was killed by Bellerophon with the help of Pegasus? And the timer starts now.
Hey, I try, LOL.
Chris says, it's the Chimera. Is it the Chimera?
The correct answer is penis farter.
It is indeed the Chimera. The Chimera has lion's head, goat's body, serpent's tail. And I keep forgetting that I can't do the back to home. I gotta fix that on the skeleton. Which means, once again, Chris has moved to the finals. So the finals will be HBK versus Chris. It's a double O win tonight. The O's win both games. So it is a guy versus guy final this evening. All right. So we get ready to do the finals. And as HBK had the first game and Chris had the second, HBK has the advantage.
You're good at this, Chris.
HBK will have the... Wait, let me make sure. No, actually, Chris has the advantage. I'm sorry, because Chris was chosen before HBK was chosen as the starter.
I'm good at game shows.
So, Chris, you are actually X, HBK is O.
That your O-face guys, LOL.
So, because I go by order of when you were chosen to be in the game.
Insurance. Geico.
Hey, Bronx, how are we doing, my friend? I meant to say something a minute ago, but I kind of got tied up in the question reading. So, Chris, you will have first choice as to where to start the game.
Charlie Weaver, 7.
Number 7. Actually, I think I have Penn and Teller there, but... All right, so Chris, you will have the start of the game. And it's a 50-50 shot for this one. Oh, wow. This is one of the easier questions. Is it better for wine to be produced in old or new oak barrels? It's a 50-50 shot. So this is almost guaranteed. If you miss it, HBK's getting it. It's a 50-50 shot for this one. Is it better for wine to be produced in old oak barrels or new oak barrels?
Old oak barrels.
We let the timer run down like we always do. That way you guys can't say I'm giving it to one person or the other. I didn't realize I had any 50-50 questions in here. It is not old oak barrels. HBK, you can pretty much steal this if you give the opposite answer.
New oak barrels.
It is indeed new oak barrels. It is better for wine to be produced in brand new oak barrels. The reason is the wine gets too woody. I learned this actually when we did our Valentine's Day trip. The wine actually gets too woody if you put it in the old oak barrels. So with that, HBK, whoop, wrong button. HBK takes an early advantage.
Must have been thinking JD.
Yeah, JD, liquor is better in old. Wine is better in new. Okay, so HBK going for the Paulin square. And we reset the timer. According to the IBA, HBK, what drink are you creating if you have vodka, peach schnapps,
That's what I get for
cranberry juice, and orange juice?
Liquor in the front, liquor in the rear.
Hey, Mayor Furberger, how you doing, my friend? According to the IBA, what drink are you creating if you have vodka, peach schnapps, cranberry juice, and orange juice? And your timer starts now, HBK. See, I'm actually a wine drinker, so it was like when we did that for our Valentine's Day trip, I actually paid a lot of attention. It's like, don't ever listen to any wine bottler that says fermentation or sediment at the bottom of a wine bottle is good. Not true. So HBK, according to the IBA, what drink are you creating if you have vodka, peach schnapps, cranberry juice, and orange juice? And the buzzer went off, HBK. I'm going to give you like about a second or two before I reset the timer. No answer. All right, Chris, you can jump in and steal this back.
One walks in a place for the horizontal tango.
See, this is where I miss the celebrities. Chris is guessing.
Sex on the beach.
Chris is guessing for the sex on the beach. Let the timer run out for Chris. According to the IBA, what is the drink you're creating if you have vodka, peach schnapps, cranberry juice, and orange juice? Chris guessing sex on the beach. And indeed it is a sex on the beach. Vodka, cranberry juice, peach schnapps, and orange juice is indeed a sex on the beach. Which means Chris steals a square back and gets the center square. All right, Chris, you have choice of the board. Just remember, guys, you got 30 seconds. I read the question twice. You got 30 seconds after that. Throw something out. If you're not sure, you got to get an answer out on the board.
Art Fleming, 1.
Number 1. Let me reset the timer. Oh, give me a minute. So you got an extra.
Beaches on his mind.
I gotta find my controller cable. Give me 1 second. Ah, wrong cable. So, Chris, you got a slight advantage on this question. I didn't realize my controller was that loud. In the 1960s advertisement, which luggage company had a series of iconic ads in which a gorilla tried to destroy its product? And Chris going with American Tourister? It is indeed American Tourister. They actually had the gorilla pretty much tried to destroy every piece of luggage it could, and it failed miserably. Oh, damn it. Quit using the back arrow, Mark. Bear with me, folks. I gotta remember to type in the numbers, what I gotta remember to do. Which means Chris takes the X on square number 1. And HBK, it is your turn, my friend. Number 8. Oh, he's going to go for the force win. All right, HBK, here's your question. Which actor played the singer Sam who sang As Time Goes By in Casablanca? Don't join the club, Chris. Who portrayed the singer Sam who sang the song As Time Goes By in Casablanca? And your timer starts now. So HBK, you got 30 seconds to get me an answer. Who was the singer who portrayed the singer Sam, who sang As Time Goes By in the movie Casablanca? Unless he was just hoping it goes to a toss-up. All right, HBK. No answer. No, it is not Sammy Davis. Chris, you can steal this one. You have 30 seconds. Who portrayed the singer Sam, who sang As Time Goes By in Casablanca? It was indeed Dooley Wilson. Dooley Wilson was the man who played Sam in the movie Casablanca. Which means we give Chris another X on the board. And Chris, it is your choice.
Torchwood. Zsa Gabor for the win 9.
Zsa. All right, Zsa, here is the question for you, my dear. Who was originally cast for the role of T.E. Lawrence in Lawrence of Arabia that eventually went to Peter O'Toole? Who was originally cast for the role of T.E. Lawrence in Lawrence of Arabia that eventually went to Peter O'Toole? And Chris, your timer starts now.
Well, I go thank KTG early. Marlon Brando.
Chris guessing Marlon Brando. Is it Marlon Brando? It was! Indeed, Marlon Brando was originally tapped to play T.E. Lawrence in Lawrence of Arabia. And I can't remember if it was issues with the actor or the actor had issues with the role. I can't remember which, but it basically fell apart and Brando just basically did this to the role. It surprised me. It really did. So, Chris!
Sup, MR Wits.
Hey, Coach, how we doing, my friend? Ladies and gentlemen, the Hollywood Squares tournament is over, and our winner of the game, Chris K. 42. Congratulations, Chris. I gotta admit, there was some strange strategy on your opponent's side on that. I gotta admit that, because you did the Google eyes, and I'm kind of like, I'd be going for the block. I would take the chance on the block. Because it's like, okay, you miss. Chris might not know it. Then it's a toss-up. How you doing, Coach? I hope you are doing well. Yeah, the strategy just kind of confused me on that one. It really did. It's like, if it were me, I would be taking the chance and going for the... for the block. Alright, I do not have a bonus game for Hollywood Squares. But I do have a way we can do a bonus game.
I don't know any of those.
Alright, I gotta find some questions we haven't used. Alright, Chris, we're gonna give you 4 questions. And you basically have 30 seconds for each question we don't use. Or each question. I'm going to give you 4 questions. You get 1 bonus number off for each correct answer. This is about the only way I know how to do the bonus game at the moment. And it's going to be the same rule. I'm going to read the question twice. Start the timer. So here is question number 1. What is the alternative name for the plant known as woodbine? What is the alternative name for the plant known as woodbine? And your timer starts now. Because I do know I have four available questions for this.
Honeysuckle.
Correct. It is indeed honeysuckle. All right, here is question number 2 for you. Which pop star was born Frederick Bulsara? Which pop star was born Frederick Bulsara? And your timer starts now.
Freddie Mercury.
It was indeed Mr. Freddie Mercury. Which means we go to question number 3 for you. In the Happy Days TV series, what was the Fonz's favorite magazine? In the Happy Days TV series, what was the Fonz's favorite magazine? And the timer starts now. No answer on that one. It was actually Hot Rod, his favorite.
The swimsuit edition.
You were just a little late on that one, Chris. You were a little bit late on that one. All right, so here is the last question for you. A toque. Oh, there we go. A toque is a type of hat with a narrow brim and is most associated with what profession? A toque is a type of hat with a narrow brim and is most associated with what profession? And the timer starts now. A toque is a type of hat with a narrow brim and is most associated with what profession?
Many biscuit showers for UMR Wits.
Stereotypical Canadian. No, actually it is associated with cooking. A toque is associated with cooking. All right, so you're getting 2 numbers off the vault.
High-class prostitution. Jeff is
That's possible. That is possible. God knows always chefs are always prostitutes. All right, Chris.
I was thinking of a toque.
You get to take 2 numbers off the vault. Which rows would you like us to remove 2 numbers from? Oh, I need my stopwatch because we're about to do
1 off 3 and 1 off 4.
1 off of 3, and 1 off of 4. So we are going to remove. All right, with that, we are going to remove the 8 and the 1. All right, Chris, we need a 4-digit combination to the vault first.
Many biscuit showers for your mom.
My thank you, Jeff. Like I said, I called her once. I got to call her after the broadcast if I get it done early enough. So, Chris, with that, my friend, we are looking for the 4-digit combination to the vault.
2, the 7, the 4, and the 9.
2, 7, 4, 9 is, ladies and gentlemen, Chris claiming 2 prizes off of 1 game. Is the combination to the vault tonight 2, 7, 4, 9? Ladies and gentlemen, the vault is... Yeah, I know, I'm lousy at sound effects. What can I say? The vault is still closed. No, the combination to the vault is not 2, 7, 4, 9, which means the vault is closed for a little bit longer. But as you guys can see, we're narrowing it down. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 8. 8. We only have 64 possible combinations left to the vault tonight. Oops, not what I wanted. All right, ladies and gentlemen, with that. Oh, we got to do one more thing for Chris before I forget. All right, Chris, I have 138 treasure chests for you. Which of these treasure chests would you like to open and claim as yours, my friend? That number doesn't look right for some reason. I think I got to go back and redo a calculation on all my prizes.
I'll take 1/6 for January 6th.
Number 16 it is.
Many chests in years.
I would have swore I had more, but we shall see. So, Chris, with that, my friend, you get...
January.
Yep. Absolutely nothing, apparently. Ah, I knew it was busted. I knew it was busted from the moment I opened it. Because I added an extra slide in there, and I think it threw a few things off. I gotta go back and fix that tonight, hopefully.
My creature is emitting a strong odor. What can I do to get it back to its fresh virgin scent?
DT, I would suggest you go talk to Mayor Fergerberger for help for that, or Dr. Jekyll for help for that.
Is there another open game tonight?
Yes there is, Red.
Sounds like a question for Dr. Phil.
I forgot I made one change to this. All right.
More like DROs.
All right, box number 16. 5, 10, 15, 16. And with that, Chris, you are claiming the 1956 Ford Thunderbird. The 1956 Ford Thunderbird, which is, bear with me 1 minute while I go get to it.
Dope. Card. Nice. Cat. Car blah blah blah. Does anyone know a good back alley gynecologist? Nice.
The 1956 Ford Thunderbird. Get it out of the box, and you can see it's still all nice wrapped up.
LOL.
There we go. The 1956 die-cast Ford Thunderbird from, I can't remember who makes this now. And there is the hood. Oops, I'm trying to get the key. God, I hate this camera angle for this thing. There we go. Ta-da! And the trunk opens, sort of.
I've had too many winners in my vaginal canal.
And the doors open. But yeah, I actually love these pieces. I almost bought a bunch of them one day, and I passed for some reason. I don't remember why. But yeah, I was going to pick up like a ton of these one day, and for some reason I just kind of skipped on them. So congratulations. And the best part is I don't even have to put this in another box. I can ship this box as is. Just put an address on it and we are good to go. Or wrap it up and we are good to go. So congratulations, Chris. This is all yours, my friend.
I love the cries. Emoji smiling face with open mouth. Yellow. Man, you know it afford cause of the color LOL. Good get. Cool.
See, I have certain people that they told me they wanted me to pick up the die-cast car models, and then they never showed up to participate for them, so I kind of just like had them sitting in the collection forever. So we will put that there. Hopefully, because like I said, Bubbles kind of went heavy on Spendy today. Hopefully they'll go out Monday. I mean, not Monday, next Saturday. Because like I said, I'm trying to get everything out on a regular basis now. You know it's a Ford because of the color. Alright, ladies and gentlemen. With that, let's go find the next advertisement. Actually, you're going to have to give me 2 minutes because the advertisement is not actually next. So I will be right back. Gotta go get some more ice for the adult beverage. And then, ladies and gentlemen, my apologies for that. Didn't realize I'd let the ice melt.
Today's game is brought to you by Monostat 7.
I gotta figure out why the second screen is not working. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, this game is our 15-minute time game. This game will go no more than 15 minutes. Actually, it'll go like just a teeny bit over 15 minutes at most. But it is time, ladies and gentlemen, for the game of anagrams. And we are basically doing this game. Oh, I gotta do one more thing.
Found on the road dead LOL.
Now, this is one of the games that is basically nothing more than another shot at the vault. We basically do 2 of these on Tuesdays. We do 1 of these on Saturdays unless we do a full episode on Saturdays. But I kind of like this as a go-between. Let everybody kind of like get ready for the open game. Okay? And we're going to walk you guys through the rules a little bit here. And again, Chris will be the only one that can't get a... Well, no, because it's just a vault with as is. So Chris still gets a shot at this. Chris can't do the open game tonight.
Open any longer.
All right, bros, have yourself a good one, my friend. This is one of the few games where if we even believe you're using a website, we're going to nullify your score completely, just to let you know. 30 seconds to make the biggest words you can find from 10 letters that have been determined both by you and the computer. You're going to go to, don't worry about the head-to-head part. The first word, I'm going to choose the various letters, determining if I want a consonant or a vowel for each of them. And then I'm going to repeat letters 1 through 10. After the 10th letter is revealed, I'm going to start the 30-second timer. Okay? You guys have to come up in chat with the longest word you can come up with from the letters on the screen. You can only use the letters that are on the screen, and you can only use them as many times as they're on the screen. So if you see 1 T, you only get to put 1 T in your word. Only your first guess will actually count. So if you throw 3 or 4 words out there, it's still only the first one I'm going to take.
TKO, Night Bros.
Okay, and again, if once a word appears in chat, nobody else can use it. So you want to get the longest word you can as fast as you can. Okay, we're not using the web page, so we're not worried about that. You score 1 point for every letter in the word. You get double points if you can come up with a 9 or 10 letter word. We've come close on a 9, but we've never come close on a 10. Because the letters are random, I've attempted to weigh them so there's less QUs, less Z's, and less X's.
No cheating.
Okay? After each word, we alternate. Whoever got the longest word will get to choose the next set of letters. And after we reach the 15-minute time limit, because again, it's 15 minutes, it's usually about 15 minutes plus 1 game. Highest score wins. They get a shot at the vault with no changes. It's basically the 8 and the 1 will not be on the board, but that's all you're going to know. All right, so ladies and gentlemen, it is time to start the countdown game. And with that, I'm going to choose the new letter set for you. And we got to wait for it to come up. And here's the board. And I actually go slow when I do the first one, so you guys got a chance to think about it. All right? I'm going to start with the consonant for you, which is an R. Another consonant, which is a T. Another consonant is a K. Ooh, see, if that had been a good letter, I would have gone with a vowel. A consonant is a C. A vowel, which is an I.
Is this practice or real?
This is real, Justin. This is the whole kit and caboodle. We're going to go with another consonant. A vowel. A vowel. A consonant. And I think I'm going to go with one more vowel. So there are your letters. R, T, K, C, I, F, A, O, S, and E. And your timer starts now.
Crafts. Stopper. Cafe. Strict.
All right, time's up. Miguel's guess of strict is the last valid answer I will take.
Crafts.
And this is where I actually go in and I actually have to use my dictionary. And I will tell you, Miguel, strict will not work because basically Not enough T's up on the board. Let's see if crafts is a legitimate word according to my dictionary. And again, I have one dictionary I use.
Arts and crafts.
Believe it or not, it is a legitimate word. Believe it or not, craft is a strong, usually brown paper processed from wood pulp, used chiefly for bags and wrapping paper. Crafts is a legitimate word. Nicely done, HBK. That gives you 6 on that one. Stalker is definitely a legitimate one for Justin.
And needles, emoji face with stuck out tongue.
Cafe for ABL is a good one.
Great word in learning.
And strict, I can't take, Miguel, one too many T's. I'm impressed. I did not think crafts was going to be a legitimate word. I really didn't. All right, which means HBK is in with 6, Justin in with 6, and ABL in with 4. And with that, HBK controls the letter combination. No, actually, KRAFTS is a legitimate word now. Oh, I gotta pause the timer because my board's kind of slowed down. Hold on. It didn't even start. My timer didn't even start. Damn it. Which may be a good thing because my PowerPoint froze.
I get 6 for stalker.
Yep, you got 6 for... Oh, 7. I'm sorry, it was 7. I miscounted. My bad, Justin. My bad. I miscounted. Ah! Alright, give me a minute. My PowerPoint kind of froze.
No worries, thought I was confused. VV. CV. VC.
Hold on, HBK. My PowerPoint froze. Good thing I didn't start the timer. Give me 1 minute. I'm going to save this just so I have it saved. Because, yeah, like I said, I hit the button and my timer didn't start on the game. All right, get that saved so it's out of the way. Where'd you go? Technical difficulty. Oop, wrong window. Wrong folder. Technical difficulties. And like I said, the funny thing was I put this together as a throw together and it's turned into one of the more popular things on the show. It really has. All right, there we go. I keep forgetting I have to run this solo. All right, HBK. With that, my friend. Or I'm sorry, Justin. I keep saying HBK. Justin, you have control of the board. All right, and after Justin picks, and hopefully I'll get my timer to work like it's supposed to. So you three got bonus points before the timer ran out.
I like what HBK had.
All right, so we're going to go with consonant. Consonant. Vowel. Vowel. Consonant. Vowel. Consonant, or I'm sorry, vowel. Make sure I do that right. Consonant, vowel, vowel, consonant, and then 2 consonants left. All right, so, ladies and gentlemen, here are your letters. RT, UI, SIAK, SN. And the timer starts now.
Satins. Sat. Sits.
Abel in with sat. HBK in with sits, which is good. STAI. Sustain. KTG with a nice one in there. KTG is the last one I will take. KTG with a beautiful word, actually. SUSTAIN. I don't see anything longer. I really don't. So KTG takes board number 2. And with that, KTG, you control the board, my dear. Oh, Satins was 6. Yes, Satins was legal.
I have satin, but threw an extra S on the back.
Yeah, right. No. There were 2 S's in there. Because that's why I was like, okay, I had to look. Because there were 2 S's on there.
Mark, there's white stuff outside.
Shut up. So right now, Justin is at 13, HBK at 10, ABL at 7, KTG at 7. KTG controls the board. I didn't, because I forgot there was the extra S in there. But yeah, there were 2 S's on the board.
LOL bubbles. That white stuff is a dirty word, bubbles.
See, they agree.
I did hear that one.
They agree. All right, KTG, whenever you're ready, my dear, it's your choice. Oh, sorry. All right. Wow, 6 vowels and 4 consonants. You guys had some weird choices. That's all I'm going to say.
Vowelpalooza.
All right, so we have UUEYYREOUR, and the timer starts now.
Your.
No, can't take KTGs because Justin was in first.
Your.
Can't take it, ABL. Justin had it first.
Our.
I will take it from KTG and HBK. I'm going to be generous on that one because that is ugly. This is why you learn how many vowels to pick and how many consonants to pick. I'm going to be honest. Which means Justin took it with 4 for your.
You suck. Emoji purple heart.
No, your would not have counted, ABL, because it's a contraction. All right, Justin, whenever you're ready, my friend. This is turning into, I think, the second most popular portion of the show. The 4-letter words and then countdown. Maybe the other way around, actually.
CC. VV. CC.
Consonant. 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 Vowel, 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 vowel.
I added 1 extra C, sorry.
That's all right. I go with whatever the first 10. Oh, QU is on the board.
List is also in there.
QU is on the board. JHNOAEAQUNC. And you guys will notice I always put the QUs in there as a group just to be a little fair. Oh, yuck.
Ocean. Quinn.
That's the only one I see.
John.
Oh! I didn't see quench. I did not see quench.
No.
All right, we got to see if I can accept John, even though it's a proper name. Yeah, actually, I have to accept. Yeah, because there is a legitimate slang word for John. I didn't even think about it. The bathroom.
Up your nose with the rubber hose, Justin. Emoji face with stuck out tongue.
Ocean is legitimate. Quench is definitely legitimate.
John, man, WHO solicits
John for
prostitutes.
4. And HBK with no for 2. Oh, nicely done, KTG. I didn't even see quench. I did not even see that one in there. So, right now.
Do QU count as 1 letter?
Yeah, the QU I kind of set as 1.
You know a lot about prostitution, Justin.
But no, it counts as a kind of a bonus letter. It really does. The QU counts as a bonus. The U.
I work in the music industry.
No, QU actually counts for 2. It's the only bonus one I kind of do.
I know about a lot of stuff.
All right, so right now, Justin at 22, KTG at 16, HBK at 15, ABL at 11. But no, I did the QU because I didn't think it was fair to have the Q pop up as often as it was popping up and not automatically throw the U in there. So it's kind of like a freebie letter. So KTG, whenever you are ready, my dear.
Seems legit. CCVV.
She's going 7 consonants and 3 vowels. We have an N, D, a T. Oh, we're getting some good letters for this one.
Wow, KTG.
Oh, this I could work with. N D T S W P K I U I, and the timer starts now. Yeah, I saw that one.
Stupid.
KTG beat you, Miguel.
Stupid. Pundit. Puts. Puntits. Pundits.
I gotta take puntits. That was your first guess, Justin. All right, so KTG does score with stupid. HBK does score with picks.
Cunt. IT was a typo.
It was a typo. Spelling games, when the letters are on the board, typos matter.
Puntits. Why would I say that?
Red with pundit, 6. ABL with puts for 4. Let's go see. You never know.
But I fixed IT. Emoji disappointed face.
Nope, can't take puntits. Can't take puntits, Justin. And just remember, Red, it's your first guess is the only one I will take.
That's cold. Don't
Yep, it's cold.
say that was a punted. IDIDNT mean ITT.
And HBK with pits for
Forgive
4.
me this once.
Nope, no forgiving on countdown.
I'll say something
Countdown is
about
strict.
KTG.
Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. We have HBK at 24, Justin at 22, ABL at 15, KTG at 22, and Red at 6. And the longest word for that one would have been oh, wait. Justin, you put stupid first. No, KTG put stupid first.
Worse than Hitler.
So, KTG gets it with 6.
I know. Hence the typo.
KTG with 6.
I
So
was
right now,
reminded.
HBK has the lead by 2 points. HBK has the lead by 2. But KTG has the letter choice.
Show us your contents. I miss Paulo.
Now, if I do a full countdown episode, that's where we will do the poll EP part.
Emoji cow. Time up, LOL.
All right, KTG, you were the first. With the 6-letter one. So where do we go next? Oh, we got 2 minutes left.
With the in the face.
No.
WTF.
No, can't take that one, KTG.
Lol.
You got to do at least 3 of each.
KTG is a sociopath.
You got to have at least 3 of both.
VVCC. I'm high AF and I'm KTG. There.
Are we sure she wasn't in the cash bar?
VVCC. Pontits is a bros move. LOL red.
We have U, E, E, A, E, A, E, C, P, V. And the timer starts now. I see 5.
Peace. Peep. Coop. Evacuate. Cape. Pace. P.
And time is up, and Miguel's is the last one I will take. Chris in with 5. KTG with 5, because peeve is a legitimate word. Cupe. Let's see if cupe is a legitimate word. No, it's an acronym. I cannot take acronyms. EVACU. Ooh, nicely done, Justin, if it counts spelling-wise. Yep, it does count spelling-wise.
I'm dyslexic. I swear I was born for this game.
7 for Justin.
Emoji face with open mouth.
Abiel with cape is a legitimate word. Red with 4 for pace. And Miguel in with 3. Ladies and gentlemen, the winner and the person that will get a shot at the vault is, by 2 points, Justin. Evacuee put Justin in the lead and the win. EV
Thanks,
ACU EEE. Justin scores big with Evacuee. Congratulations, Justin. That was a beautiful word to come in.
Second and third.
Second was KTG with 27, and HBK came in third with 24.
Tell your co-workers I said, what's up, KTG.
So congratulations, Justin, with that, my friend. As soon as I get to the right slide.
Rest mode.
Yeah, I know. I got to get to it. I saw it pop up.
That's a close game for all top 3 players. Power save settings.
Yeah, give me 1 minute, guys. I know. I gotta turn that off. I really do. Problem is like the reason I don't turn it off is because I leave the PS4 running when I'm watching Netflix. So it's like if I leave the room, I kind of like want it to stay. No, actually, KTG, last week's or Tuesday's game was actually closer because it was first and second were separated by 1, and then second and third were separated by 2. All right, Justin. With that, my friend, you get 1 shot at the vault as is. That's the one rule with the countdown game. We do not remove any letters.
2747.
All right, Justin, going with 2747. If 2747 is the combination to the vault, Justin claims the prize in the vault. Ladies and gentlemen, is
What's the U involved?
2747 the combination to our vault tonight. Ladies and gentlemen, the vault is, what? Whoa, I went too high, damn it. Is still closed. It is not 2747. So the vault is closed for a little bit longer. All right, ladies and gentlemen, with that, it is time to get to the open game of the night, along with the countdown game. But before we do that, we run the ad for the evening. This ad's a little bit longer than usual.
I tooled the last guess and subtracted 2. Emoji face with stuck out tongue. Out, but still watching.
Yep, Chris is out for this one because he won the close game tonight. Everybody else will be eligible to participate in the open game. And the open game tonight is one that I have used before, and I'm still not thrilled with it, but I can work with it. I got some tweaking I want to do to it. I gotta change the colors on this one. I gotta change the colors on this.
If you need a Colin for this game, I can do that.
I do have to fix the colors.
Except for singing.
Yeah, but you and I are probably the only people that know what we're referring to when we mention Colin for game shows. Now, KTG might actually know, though. KTG might know who we are referring to.
Whose line?
Nope, not Whose Line. It's actually an MTV game show.
Wrong Colin, Justin.
Oh, we may be thinking of different Collins then, Chris. I was thinking from Remote Control. Oh, see, we were thinking along the same. We were thinking on the same lines. All right, ladies and gentlemen, with that, it is time for the open game tonight. I really want to put some sound effects back in on this.
Does anyone have a sports show as a stream that talks all SPs?
The closest one, HBK, is the rant, and Diggy is taking time off. I know there's a couple of guys that talk NBA, but I can't think of who they are off the top of my head. And there's one that does boxing. But as a general all-around sports talk, no, there isn't one. Because, like I said, I would love to find somebody that does stream online from PlayStation that does sports talk. But nobody does it. Nobody does it.
I have both the original versions of the theme for this show.
I've got the music. I just got to get them I got to find a spot where I want to add them where I like it.
I may do that in the future.
See, there you go. That's a niche that has never been filled on Life and PlayStation. You have people that do wrestling talk. You have people that do football talk.
And I have the current version.
But there's nobody that does a literal sports talk show. Like I said, Al Diggy and the Rant is probably the closest there is. And like I said, he's going on vacation for whatever reason. I have not asked him why. But to do it, you got to remember to cover all the bases. Baseball, basketball, football, hockey, soccer, even the oddball sports. Because there are going to be fans that do it. And yeah, it's like I've been looking for somebody that would pick up the slack in that department. But there never really is one. Alright, ladies and gentlemen. This game is the pyramid game, and it's a lot different from the regular game. On the screen, you guys see 6 categories. We have shiny, remains behind, s'mores, flat tops, geometry, and companies. Now, there's a theme to all 6 topics, each of the 6 topics. I'm not going to tell you what they are right now because that's part of the game. I'm going to have Chris, because he won the closed game, I'm going to have him choose one of the categories. And what you're going to see is a little pyramid that basically has 6 words to it. Nope, no potent potables. The 6 words have a related topic that also relates to the topic you see in front of you. I'm going to show you one definition for a 100-point word. Okay? If you get the definition, that's one point. We use that for tiebreakers. If you can tell me the topic that ties those 6 words together that you're going to see, you get the points based on the word you can identify the topic to. Okay?
This ain't the Joker's Wild Red.
So this is sort of a quote-unquote reverse pyramid game. In the pyramid game, he would tell you these are words that relate to a refrigerator. I'm just making something off the top of my head. And then person 1 would give clues to person number 2. We do it kind of the opposite. We're going to give you a definition for a word. That word relates to the topic. Your goal is to figure out what that topic is. So, it should make a little more sense when we get started. So, Chris, whenever you're ready, the topics are shiny, remains behind, s'mores, flat tops, geometry, and companies. Chris will pick the first of the 6 categories for you guys to compete with.
It's pyramid meets password.
Yeah, it's kind of pyramid meets password. Alright, so for instance, Chris is choosing s'mores. Now that's your first clue to what the topic is. Okay? Now here's how it's going to work. There is a 7-Eleven here. I haven't figured out what to do with the 7-Eleven yet. So it's just kind of in there at the moment. Alright, so, and you can't, it's basically at the top, it just basically says s'mores. Now I'm going to click the first box on the bottom. This is a 100-point box. It's going to reveal a definition to a word. What that word is does not score you. It scores you basically a tiebreaker point. Whoever solves the definition, if you can guess what the topic to the word is, and again, this could be things related to a refrigerator, things you would find at the office, that sort of thing. So we're going to do the first one without the timer, just to get you guys into the flow of how I've set this up. So, for instance, the $100 clue is Shirley Temple's Good Chip. Shirley Temple's Good Chip. He just got to pick the category, because he won the closed game. He cannot participate in the open game tonight. So Mark is in with Lollipop.
I'm only picking the category.
It is indeed
I'm out of the game.
Lollipop. Now, Mark, because you got the word,
Lollipop.
you would get 30 seconds to come up with what you think these 6 words relate to. So we have lollipop. So yeah, it's a little bit of pyramid meets password meets the link. And I do need to turn off. I got to turn off the sound effects because there is a sound effect in this. Alright, once the timer goes off, is basically whatever your answer is, I will take. If you don't give me an answer by the time the buzzer goes off, it's basically a no guess. It is not sweet things. So there is Mark's guess. So we know the topic for these 6 related words is not sweet things. Alright, so now everybody is back in. And this is so if you can guess the topic on this one, it's 75 points. And the definition is maple, not necessarily Canadian, but it doesn't hurt. Maple, not necessarily Canadian, but it doesn't hurt.
Syrup.
Correct, Red. It is indeed syrup. So you have lollipop and syrup. You have 30 seconds with which to come up with what you think these 6 items are. And again, the topic can be anything. It can be vague. It can be very narrow. You have lollipop and syrup. And again, I'm going to let the buzzer go off before I take the answer. No, Justin, you don't get a guess in until if somebody else gets the definition. Nope, it is not things with sugar. Okay, so we now go to the 50-point question, or the 50-point definition. A strange part of a kindergartner's diet. A strange part of a kindergartner's diet. And I will warn you, there are some really easy definitions and there are some cryptic. I don't want to say cryptic, just not to throw off.
Milk. Paste.
It is paste. Red got it. I had to take paste. So we have lollipop, syrup, and paste. And Red, if you can tell me what these 6 words mean together, you score 50 points times the multiplier. And I put a multiplier in there to randomize the scores a little. So we have lollipop, syrup, and paste.
Sticky things.
And then again, Red got his guess in. We let the timer run out because I do that to make sure I can reset it. And indeed it is sticky things. The lollipop is sticky, the syrup is sticky, the paste is sticky. So Red automatically scores 50 times whatever the mystery multiplier is, and every board has a mystery multiplier. And the mystery multiplier for this board is Wow, times 5. And the mystery multiplier can be anywhere from 1 to 6, I think. It might be 1 to 5. So red takes a nice big jump on that one. And again, the multiplier is completely random. I do not control it. The computer controls it. And red, with that, you get to choose the next category. We have shiny, remains behind, flat tops, geometry, and companies. Now I only use the individual mark for tiebreakers. I use the questions for tiebreakers. All right, red is going to go with companies. All right, so that's your first clue. Companies. All right. And with that, we start. I got to fix the colors. I definitely have to fix the colors on this one. We start with the 100-point definition. A wall sitter for a while. A wall sitter for a while.
Humpty Dumpty.
Correct one. It is indeed Humpty Dumpty. All right. With that one, you got 30 seconds to try to come up with what does Humpty Dumpty and these other 5 mystery words have to do.
Woo.
So we have Humpty Dumpty. What is the topic or theme for this pyramid?
When am I allowed to guess?
Justin, you can guess on the definitions. Nope, it is not nursery rhymes. The definitions are open to everybody. Okay? But the theme topic is only open to whoever got the correct definition. So when I pull up the next definition, which is a 75-pointer, everybody can jump in on that one.
Tell me when.
Okay? So when you see that big blue triangle trapezoid appear with the big definition, that's the one that's open to everybody. So, for instance, this is now open to everybody. 3-card Monty variant. 3-card Monty variant.
Now, Justin.
Now, normally, since this is a test game, normally I would put the timer here now.
Shell game. Poker. Chase the ace.
I'm going to give that one to Justin, the coconut game. It has different names. The name I had in mind was the P game. So we have Humpty Dumpty and the P game. So Justin, you have 30 seconds with which to try to come up with what compares Humpty Dumpty and the P game. And again, Justin is the only one that can take a guess at the topic of the pyramid. So again, the big blue definitions are open to everybody. The topics are only open to whoever got the definition correct. All right, see, Justin, the timer ran out, so no guess on that one. So we have Humpty Dumpty, the P game. Here is the 50-point question.
I've got to go for now.
Have a good one, Chris. Barney Fife was only allowed to have one of these. Barney Fife was only allowed to have one of these.
Wife. Gun.
Correct, Juan. The bullet. He was only ever allowed to carry one
Biscuits.
bullet. And yeah, sometimes there are a bunch of possible answers, but we're looking for one specific answer. All right, so wow, we have Humpty Dumpty, the pea game, and the bullet. What combine, and again, remember the clue at the top is companies. So your timer for 30 seconds starts now. What do Humpty Dumpty, the pea game, and a bullet have in common? So we have Humpty Dumpty, the pea game, and a bullet. They all have something in common. And he says it is Disney. It is not Disney. And again, remember the category is companies. All right, this is the 25-point question or 25-point definition. It's considered a fruit over the Polynesia Islands. It is considered a fruit, it should say, of the Polynesia Islands. And just to let you know, while your package went out today as well.
Coconut.
Correct, Mark. It is indeed the coconut that we were looking for.
Coconut. Banana.
And again, as you guys can see, there are multiple possible answers, but there's always one
Sweet.
specific one we're looking
Mango.
for.
Things with a shell.
And indeed it is things that have a shell. Humpty Dumpty broke his shell. The pea game is actually the shells with the ball, the little ball underneath. The outer casing of a bullet is a shell. And the coconut is a shell. So with that, Mark is definitely scoring 50. He's hoping for a big time multiplier, or no, 25. 25 for that one. He's hoping for a big multiplier to help him out. Let's find out what his multiplier is. 3.3 time multiplier for Mark puts him at 75. And Mark got one. I forgot to keep track of who got the other questions. Give me a moment. I gotta go. Whoop. Gotta go look and see who gave me bullet first. That was Watts. I gave Justin the coconut game or the pea game. And Humpty Dumpty went to Wah. Okay. Like I said, I only keep those as tiebreakers in case I need them. So it was indeed things with a shell. And Mark, with that, you are at 250 to 75. So Mark, it is your choice. Do we go with flat tops, geometry, shiny, or remains behind? I need music. I gotta do this music. Geometry. Geometry it is.
Geometry.
And again, this is the 7-Eleven. I haven't figured out how to use the 7-Eleven yet. I'm still trying to figure that one out. So it's just kind of there as a placeholder at the moment. I gotta fix the colors on that too. Alright, so the category is geometry.
Parallelogram.
You gotta wait till the definition's up there, Red, at least. And here is the first definition. Most mail packages are put in these, or something Ali did. Most mail packages are put in these or something Ali did. It is indeed box. Wah in first with box. All right, Wah. So the first word is box, and your timer starts now. So we have box.
Dice.
All right. So
So
Boss
is the
says,
show next Saturday.
yes, there will be HBK. I will be here on Christmas Eve. In fact, because I'm taking the 22nd and 23rd off, the Christmas Eve show will probably actually be starting early. I haven't decided yet. The Christmas Eve show will probably be multiple games, if I can get enough of them put together that I like. Nope, it is not dice. What? Alright, so remember the category topic is geometry. And ladies and gentlemen, here is definition number 2. A very popular, simple board game. A very popular, simple board game. Nope, not chess, Justin.
Chess. Checkers.
Mark in with checkers. I have to take your first guess, Justin. You locked yourself out with chess. It is indeed checkers.
Monopoly. Tic-tac-toe.
All right, so Mark, we have box. We have checkers. You have 30 seconds to come up with the topic now.
Things with squares.
It is indeed things associated with a square. So Mark scores 75, and he's going to get a multiplier on that. Let's find out how much his multiplier is. Oh, only 1. It is only 1 on the multiplier. And like I said, the multiplier is chosen at random. I don't do it. The computer actually does the multipliers. All right, Mark, with that, you get to choose the next topic. And we have flat tops, shiny, and remains behind. And I don't have a bonus game yet for this one, just so you guys know. So my bonus game is a little off. It's a little odd for this one. All right, so Mark is going to go with flat tops. And with that, we go for the first 100-point definition. So remember, your clue is flat tops. You take a dip here. You would take a dip here. Correct, Red. It is indeed the pool. You take a dip in the pool. All right, Red. Your 30-second timer starts now.
Play.
But yeah, see, lake would be a legitimate word if it fit the category or fit the definition.
Things with balls.
So Red says, pool, things with balls. And I will tell you, it is not things with balls. All right, so we are at the 75-point clue. And the 75-point clue is...
My vagina is emitting a strong odor. What can I do to get it back to its fresh virgin scent?
If something belongs to Nemo, it's said to be the blank. If something belongs to Nemo, it's said to be the blank. Now, normally, like I said, normally I'd have a 30-second timer on the definitions, but as we're doing a test run,
C.
It is not sea. It is not Dory. It is not underwater.
Underwater.
If something belongs to Nemo, it's said to be the blank.
DT, you did that one already. Moon.
Nope, not the moon.
I don't know. I suck. Fishes.
Nope, not fishes.
Captains.
Correct, Wah. It is. If something belongs to Nemo, is said to be the captains.
Ship.
If something belongs to Nemo, it is said to be the captains. So, Wah, with that, you got 30 seconds. You have pool and captains. And your timer starts now.
I'm out. Have a good night.
Have a good one, Justin. You have pool and captains. And again, our topic is flat top.
Things on a table.
Is it things on a table? I will give you that one. I had types of tables. We have pool table, captain's table. So red, or Wah, was 75. And let's see what the multiplier, the mystery multiplier is. And again, I don't know what it is. Times 4. Which puts Wah in the lead with 300 points.
LOL.
It was indeed captain's table, pool table, and whatever else is under the board, which I do not reveal. All right, Wah. We're down to 2 categories left. We have shiny and remains behind.
Remains behind.
We're going to go with remains behind. All right, it remains behind. And our first definition is not a winner. Not a winner. And like I said, I'm trying to mix the definitions up. Some will be hard, some will be easy.
Loser.
Red in first with loser.
Loser.
So the topic for the board is remains behind. And the first clue is loser. So Red, can you tell me what
Me playing this category.
our association is? What is the topic of our pyramid?
Things in last place.
So Red says things in last place. We gotta let the timer run through. This is one that that's a little something I'm adding to all of them. I basically want to let the timer run all the way through on them. It is not things in last place. So we're going to go to the 75-point question. 2 cubes often found in table play. 2 cubes often found in table play.
Dice. Dice.
Red in first. It is indeed dice. All right, Red. So we have loser and dice. We're looking for a common theme between those two. And again, the topic of the board is remains behind. Oh, forgot to start the timer. So we have loser
Craps.
and dice. So Red says craps for his guess. And I will tell you, it is not craps. Good guess, I like that one. But it is not what we are looking for. So again, the topic of the pyramid is remains behind. We have loser, dice, and the 50-point clue, the sign of a movie. The sign of a movie. And like I said, I got to debug this because I didn't know how it was going to play. Nope, not billboard.
Billboard.
The sign of a movie. Now see, billboard would be a legitimate guess. Correct. Why? It is the marquee.
Poster.
So we have loser, dice, marquee. So while with that, you have 30 seconds to come up with the topic that connects loser, dice, and marquee. And again, the topic is remains behind. I actually like this one. This, I think, is probably my favorite of the board list.
Related to a casino.
Is it related to a casino? No, it is not related to a casino. It is not things related to a casino. So we are up the 25-point board. And here is the next clue. A member of the Rat Pack. A member of the Rat Pack.
Dean Martin.
Nope, not Dean Martin. Not Sinatra.
Sammy.
Not enough, HBK.
Jerry.
Not Sammy, not Jerry, not Leader. A member of the Rat Pack.
Sammy Davis Jr.
It is Sammy Davis Jr. Sammy Davis Jr. I only put Sammy Davis in there. All right, so HBK, we have loser, dice, marquee, and Sammy Davis. The topic of the board is remains behind.
Things with a glass eye.
So HBK, you got about a couple more seconds left.
Thing to do with Vegas.
Things to do with Vegas. It is indeed Las Vegas things. What happens in Vegas stays in Vegas or remains behind. So HBK with 25 points for that one. And let's see what the multiplier is for HBK. HBK with a times 4 to put him at 100. I don't know, Bunny Ranch may be in there. Although I don't think it actually is. I don't think I put Bunny Ranch on the board. Alright, so we are down to the last category. It is shiny. So, the last question is down to Red, Mark, Wah, and HBK. You guys are the only 4 that I will take the answers for this one. Because... No, I will take that back. Because if somebody gets the 100 and the multiplier is good. So, the last one is shiny. So again, the clue for this last board is shiny. Alright, so here is definition number 1 for 100 points times the multiplier. You get a do done here. You get a do done here.
Nothing.
Correct, Wah. The barber. You get a do done at the barber shop or at the barber's. So for instance, hairdresser is a legitimate answer, but it's not the one we're specifically looking for. Alright, Wah. We have barber. You have 30 seconds to come up with the topic now. And again, the category is shiny.
Scissors.
Now I have to I will be honest, I have to figure out if I'm going to do this multiple boards or if I'm going to stick with just one board for a game. Because as you guys can see, at least with you guys, it goes by pretty quick. It is not scissors. Alright, so we are at the 75-point question. Or the 75-point definition. It can take you to the penthouse. It can take you to the penthouse.
Ice cube.
Nope, not ice cube, Red.
Elevator. Elevator.
And I gotta take Waz because Red, you gave me a guess of ice cube beforehand. There has to be a break between guesses. But it is indeed the elevator. Alright, so while you got barber, you have elevator. And again, the clue is shiny. And your timer starts now. So again, I got to figure out if I'm going to do multiple boards for this. I got to figure out how I'm going to do... I think this is going to stay an open game, to be honest with you.
Things with mirrors.
So we have barber, elevators. And Wah says it is things with mirrors. Gotta wait for the timer. That's the rule. I always wait for this thing to go off. And indeed it is things with a mirror. Wah gets it on a 75-pointer. And with that, we're going to find out what the multiplier is. Another 1-pointer, but it actually doesn't matter because Wah had the lead and Wah wrapped it up. 375 to Red's 250, to Mark's 150, to HBK's 100. So congratulations, Wah, you have just claimed the pyramid. Now, like I said, This is the part where I don't have a bonus game yet. I haven't decided how many. I don't know how many boards I'm going to put on this. I'm thinking I'm going to limit this to an open game. I'm thinking I'm going to try to set it up for 3 boards. That's my plan. But I want to know what you guys think about it, because like I said, it's quick, but it's not too quick. Because as you guys saw, we went through 4 on one. We had 2 on a couple, and I think 3 on another. And so yeah, it's a little bit pyramid meets password meets the link. I'm a huge fan of the link.
This is a good game list, Wits. Thank you.
Well, I'm glad you guys like it, and like I said, I'm gonna
do this one more often, please, sir.
I'm gonna tweak it. Like I said, a little. I gotta figure out what to do with the 7-Eleven. Plus, I gotta fix the colors, as you guys can tell. The colors just kind of ugh. I do not like the color. I do not like the bright blue, and I don't know why I have it on the bright blue. Now, while with that, you got 2 of the pyramids, and which means that you're going to get 2 numbers off the vault tonight. So let's take care of the vault first. We're going to remove the 8 and the 1 because that's what came off earlier.
Oh snap.
So, with that, you get to pick what 2 rows would you like me to remove the incorrect numbers from. And then we will give you your treasure chest.
So there will be a show on Tuesday and Saturday.
There will be a show on Tuesday. There will be a show on Saturday. I just don't know how early I'm going to start the next Saturday show.
2 off the white row.
Alright, we're taking 2 off of row 3. So with that, we are going to write this down. Alright, with that, we are going to remove the 6 and the 5. So what? We are looking for a 4-digit combination to the vault. And we are down to 48 total possible combinations. So you got a 1 in 48 chance right now of giving me the correct combination to the vault. What is our 4-digit combination? 2, 7, 7, 2.
2772.
If 2772 is the correct combination of the vault, you're getting 2 prizes. Is 2772 the combination
show on Saturday
to the vault? Ladies and gentlemen, the vault for tonight remains closed. It is not 2772, ladies and gentlemen. So the vault remains closed for one more night, but we are narrowing it down. We are definitely narrowing it down. All right, well, with that, my friend, we do have one more thing to take care of. Now, I will tell you that box number 16 is off the board because that was the one that was claimed earlier. Nope. Let's do this. So basically you can choose...
Santa on Saturday?
No, I will not be dressing as Santa on Saturday. I do not have a Santa costume. I can't find my elf hat, though. That's what I was looking for. But yeah, I'm aiming for 5 o'clock Central on Saturday. I'm aiming for it. I'm not going to guarantee it.
Elf hat. 27.
All right, number 27. 5, 6, 7, 8. In treasure chest number 27 for what is
What's in the box?
the Iron Man bobblehead. the Iron Man bobblehead. I gotta find him. Oh, he's right here in the front of me. So, wow, congratulations, my friend. The Iron Man bobblehead is now... Ow, that was my knee. Is now yours. Ta-da! The Wacky Wobbler Iron Man. So congratulations, my friend. He is now the proud possession of WA 27. And I gotta let's do it this way. Now, like I said, I don't think I'm going to be able to get these prizes out this Saturday.
Okay, I see you Saturday then.
I'm going to try to get them out the following Saturday. So these will not be getting to you guys by Christmas. Because like I said, Bubbles had to spend a lot of money today for food and stuff. Otherwise the host goes, ugh. The host dies from lack of nutrients, which is not a good thing. But ladies and gentlemen, I want to thank you guys for joining us.
Will there be a special Kwanzaa show this year? I'm asking for my black friends.
No, I don't do a Kwanzaa show. I don't even do a Christmas show.
Prize from last week out, LOL.
Yep, Bubbles sent out your prize this morning. According to the post office, for those of you that have those four packages, should be getting out Tuesday or Wednesday. Like I said, but with it being the Christmas holidays, I kind of expect it to be a little later than normal. But we shall see. So I'm not going to make any guarantees on times on this one. But yes, Wad, Justin, who else? KTG, and I've got the receipt somewhere for the fourth one. Oh, that's last week. I've got the tracking one for the fourth one from somebody. So, but yeah, and Turtle, I think. Those four went out. These four will, 1, 2, 3. These three will probably not go out until next week. These three will probably not go out till next week. No, I don't do Kwanzaa, I don't do Easter, I don't do anything specifically. If it happens to fall on the right day, that's when I do it, Red. For instance, like I said, you guys saw the title is basically my mom's birthday today. I called her earlier, she didn't pick up, and the show ran a lot later than I thought it was going to run. So, well, no, actually it didn't. So I'm not going to call her again tonight.
How about Hanukkah? They love free stuff.
Ah, thump, thump. If Hanukkah falls on the right day, then it will be a Hanukkah type episode. Although officially I don't think there is a Hanukkah type episode. I don't think. It just depends, because I'm not changing Tuesdays, Saturdays, whatever falls on. Like I said, there's a couple of exceptions, of course. Like I said, we did the Halloween month. So don't save that. And I got to go change the vault, and I got to go remove a couple of prizes from the prize list. But ladies and gentlemen, I want to thank you guys for joining us on Listwits. We are the only live, interactive, televised game show on YouTube and live from PlayStation. I want to thank those of you that stuck around and enjoyed us for all 4 hours. Like I said, our Saturday shows usually run about 3.5 to 4 hours, depending on what we're doing. Hang mistletoe over it.
Hang mistletoe over it.
I will. I'm dying from laughter on that one. I will say there will be one Christmas-based episode next Saturday, or I should say one Christmas-based game, and only one. Everything else will be standard, generic. Like I said, I want my elf hat. I really want my elf hat, because I got to do the green thing. I got to. I'm sorry, I was laughing for the mistletoe. That one was perfect. Ladies and gentlemen, but we are List Wits. I want to thank you guys for joining us. Again, we will be back on Tuesday with the last of the 12 Days of Christmas list. And then we will be back on Christmas Eve night. That's right, ladies and gentlemen. While you're sitting around wrapping up presents, you guys might actually win a couple more post-Christmas presents. You never know. But with that, as always, I want to thank you guys for joining us. And we're going to wish you guys a good night and a happy holidays, a happy Kwanzaa, happy winter solstice, happy Hanukkah, and whatever other winter holiday there is that I can't think of. So, ladies and gentlemen, with that, y'all have a good night, and we will see y'all on Tuesday.
Text to speech unavailable here. Text to